Good greetings, everyone. Rusty Dog here, and welcome to my live stream of part 2 of Distant Worlds 2. Wow. Yeah, part 2 of Distant Worlds 2. So, you find me here in the exact same system we were when we left it yesterday. I haven't moved. All I've been doing is FSS scanning this system. I'm almost, well, just over halfway done. So if you guys don't mind me just finishing off the last 16 bodies, I'll get that done and then we can move on. I've got more information at hand. I'm in desktop mode, so you should be seeing, oh wait a minute, yeah, you can see Captain's log, but it's being obliterated by the donation thing. Hold on, I'm going to try and correct that if I can. Bring that down to there. Okay, so that's Captain's log 2 running up there, and also let's have a look at the Distant Worlds 2. I think that's okay. I'm going to leave that where it is. Yeah, so being in desktop mode now makes it easier, and I've also got all the information about the points of interest to visit until we get to Omega Sector B515, which is the second waypoint. I can basically do the second waypoint in a couple of hours, and that's even stopping off in a few places. And I've got until Friday to get there, so there's not really any rush. So we are going to be looking at stuff along the way because that's what the entire trip's about. So I will just line these up and get them scanned, and then I'll be saying my hellos to you guys on the chat. Whoa, look at the size of those rings. That's a weird angle. It made the rings look like they were massive. So I think yesterday went pretty okay. Discovered a couple, I mean the beginning was a bit of a letdown, but it was not the guys who were, it was not the Distant World guys' fault at all. That was just the servers were just inadequate for the task, really, as we know they are. But we got underway in the end, and since then I think it's been pretty smooth and certainly well organized. Now, I don't know if any of you guys know the answer to this, but when we get to the second waypoint, I think some people have gone there quick, not rushed it, but gone there quick in order to maybe take part in the CG earlier, the mining CG, so they can get more done. That would make a lot of sense. Now, there's an asteroid base at the second waypoint, at the Omega, in the Omega sector, the Omega Nebula. And what I'm wondering is if this has been sorted out really well, is that when I get there, that at the base I'll be able to buy the mining equipment that I need. Okay? And then I can just dock there as the exploration ship, add the refinery, add the prospector limpets, or the collector limpets, I guess, depending on what the CG is. Equip the ship for all that, put the mining equipment, put mining tools on there, and then do some of the CG, and then when I'm done, I can go back and drop off the mining equipment and carry on my way. Now, whether that's the case, I actually don't know. I don't know whether the mining equipment is going to be available. We're done. I don't know whether the mining equipment is going to be available on the at that base, but if it is, that's going to be pretty cool. I don't know whether I've got space for everything on my ship, but I can certainly make space by dropping off the SRV and dropping off the fighter hangar, and just do a quick re-equip of the ship. If that's the case, that'll be brilliant. Alright, so let's go through the chat. So, first in, Rick Midkiff. Rick, hi, welcome my man, and glad you were able to join us. 7:30 AM where you are? Wow. And you have to go out at 9. Well, that's a shame, but we'll be I think I'll be on for a couple of hours today. Do a couple of hours. Yeah, so that was me talking on the secondly there. I'm not going to say hi to Rusty because that would be stupid. So Merlin, sorry I missed your stream. No problem at all. I didn't see any notification. Yeah, yeah, I did put it up quite early actually. I think I put it up about 2.5 hours or something like that before I streamed. I don't know if you've subscribed, you have to make sure that you've pressed that little bell icon next to the subscription box, and that way you'll be notified. Yeah. Diz, hi Diz, welcome man. Yeah, afternoon, good afternoon sir. And let's see what else we got. Made it to Shapley 1 after about 4 hours after 4 hours after starting. Oh, have you improved your jump range yet, Diz? I know you were maybe working on that, I'm not sure. Merlin, I'm in Rohini. I went past the Omega Nebula to pick up my mining crate. I'm heading back to waypoint 2 now to get ready for the CG. Cool. Second waypoint is about 5k light years. It is indeed, but we already covered 2,600 light years. If you look on the captain's log odometer there, let me just put that a bit further up if I can. Let's stick that up here somewhere. Let's plonk that. I don't think that donation banner's in the middle. I think that's a bit off. I'm going to move this aside here. Yeah, on the top right you can see where it says Odo. That's not a Deep Space Nine reference. That's the distance traveled so far. So I'm literally halfway there already. That we did that in last night's stream. So I think we're not doing too bad. But yeah, Diz, I hope you can get some kind of a better jump range, really, because you're in for a hell of a journey. You must have so much patience. Whew. But yeah, well, good luck with you, man. Anyway, I hope it works out okay. Let's have a look. Diz actually says, I'm doing some exploring myself along the way. Good fun, it is indeed. I got myself Captain's Log 2. Good, that's a good stuff. Hope you figured it out. It's not difficult to figure it out, but it's really handy. Turning into a mini Rusty. Hey Andy MM, how you doing, man? Nice to see you. There is no mining equipment. Oh, what a damn shame. That would have been awesome if it was all there at that base. Like if they talked to Frontier and said, can you please put all the mining equipment at that base so that all the ships that go there that want to take part don't have to drag all the mining equipment with them. Wouldn't that have made sense? Ah, that's such a shame. Ah, I mean, if it's an asteroid base and there's lots of mining opportunities around, you'd think the base would stock it, right? Am I missing a trick here? I don't know. I just figured that they should have. Yeah, that's a shame because I would like to have taken part in the CG, and now I feel like I'm a bit left out. Alan Beaumont, hey Alan, nice to see you. Yeah, outfitting is minimal at waypoint 2. Early stream, 5:37 AM. Hi elite bastard, how you doing? You in Phoenix? Yeah, it's early. I mean, early kind of for me just because Distant Worlds 2 is going to take up a fair bit of my time, I think, so I'm going to try and stream everything. I don't think I'll be able to stream the entire journey. It's too much. I don't know what my life's going to be like in 5 months' time or where I'm going to be, so there may be a house move in between, so to be able to think that I could stream the entire thing, yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. Possibly. We'll have to see. I think there is mining in Rohini. Maybe they'll put it later in the week. Is Rohini nearby then? Is it nearby the second waypoint? Jamie Valks. Hi Jamie. 6:30 AM in Minnesota. Good day to you. Wow, you're an early riser. 6:30 AM doesn't exist for me. They did say that only limpets and basic stuff would be at WP2. Yeah, there's so much text though to take in on Distant Worlds. So much to read, so much to... I can't keep up with it all. So I think I just missed that bit. Takes about 15 hours to transfer modules to Omega. Yeah, but you've got to have them in storage in the first place, which I guess I should have done before I set off. But that 15 hours, that's not too bad actually, because I could have docked there, and then the next day I would have had my mining equipment ready to go. 2,500 light years away. Ooh. And do they have all the mining equipment at Rohini? Because I could possibly just head straight there. Are you in Fleet Comp PG? Not yet, I'm still waiting. I think they've put joining on hold for the moment. I'm not sure. I don't know what's going on with it. But I still haven't managed to get into Fleet Comp PG. I have private messaged one of the admins about it today because I've told them, you know, I'm live streaming everything, so it would pay for me to be in the PG. I'm not asking for preferential treatment or anything, but you know, I'm not just like some user at home who's not. I am showcasing Distant Worlds, so I think I should get put up the list a little bit. To be honest, if I'm honest, and I'm honest. Right. Okay, we have scanned this, so we are off. We are in Cycladia or something. I don't know what the hell that's meant to be because I've scanned everything here. And let's see if it's listed. I don't know where Cycladia comes from. It's obviously some nickname. But we're going on to Labyrinto now. I do have all of the galactic map references for these places. I do have them. I did a little bit of homework this morning and gathered those. So Labyrinto is the next one, and I think it's taking me to Shinrata Desra. Why would you? Oh yeah, of course, because I wanted to see how far away it was. 2,600 light years. So this is where we're going next, into the Trachea region, where the Trachea Nebula is, roughly. And this is Labyrinto in here. So we've got to travel 1,573 light years. That's not too bad at all. And we're going to be visiting Planet 1A. I've already seen the screenshots of what's there. Looks pretty good, but I think I've still got that on my... Hold on, let me just see, on my bookmarks. Just want to make sure. Where's the screenshots of these things? Labyrinto, I think. There we go. There we go. I've got it up on the browser now. So apparently on Labyrinto, there is a point of interest, a surface feature, South Pole. I've got some rough coordinates, but it's some kind of... Well, I won't read it out until we get there. Let's try and get there first. Is there a Fleet Comp PG for PS4? I would imagine so. I would imagine that there is. Hey, Corbus! Hey! I'm on early, yeah. At least for Arizona time, yeah, definitely. You're the second one now with that time zone. Yeah. I'll watch till I have to get ready for work. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, it's just gone. It's 12:45 here in the afternoon. So yeah, I was going to be doing some random streaming and whatnot at random times because I really can't say beforehand what the times are going to be. Just when I get the hours available, I'll be doing as much as I can. So anyway, let's get on our way to Trachea. Oh, how many jumps is it? 23 to do 1,500 light years. That's not too bad. And then after that, it's Thor's Eye, which I've never been to before. I always wanted to go, but never bothered to go. Right, Merlin says Rohini has some mining stuff and a variety of refineries. As far as I can see, you might be able to come here and outfit, then fly back. Yeah, and I could drop it off at the Omega sector, the mining stuff, and maybe just keep transferring it up as I need it. I don't know. Let me have a look where Rohini is in relation to where I am. So let's pop this out. Okay, so that's where I am, and that's where we're heading to. So Rohini is... Whoa, guys. Yeah, obviously not going to be going there until I get somewhere near the Omega sector. All right, so that's there, and wow, a named place here. Look, that stands out from all the others. I'll have to see as I get closer to it. We'll have to see what's going on. Okay, I need to be further away from the sun. So let me just descan this. Check it out in Inara or EDDB. I will do. One body. Oh, okay. Well, that shouldn't be too difficult then. Unless they're referring to the actual sun, and it looks like they are. So we can move on. Yeah, I think yesterday we discovered some cool places, a ringed Earth-like and a water world right next to each other, right next to the local star. A pink planet with purple rings, that was cool. And a very, very quick rotating neutron star. And that was just in the first half of the leg to the half distance to the second waypoint, so not doing too bad. Alright, as you can see as I scoop, there's a planet already within passive scanning range, and it's planet number 2, and there's all the details, the G and all the materials that you can pick up off it. I missed how many bodies there were though, so I'll have to check. So it's picked up planet number 2 passively, which, yeah, this isn't a full map, but that looks, we have to fill those in, I think. This one. Alright, let's have a look and see how many bodies we've got here. So let's power down. Oh, now then, what's this little guy? Water world. We have a water world here. And some gas giants up there, water worlds there, and you've got your rocky ice there, and I think these are your clusters, are they? No, high metal content. Your clusters are down there. Okay, let's do it then. I don't mind some high metal contents because it's a possibility that they might be terraforming and whatnot, and even if you're not a first discoverer, they are well paying. I think what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to just let me see if I can do this. Right, I'm going to take off the donation ticker at the top so that I can move. That's it. So now I can move Captain's Log to the top of the screen, but it's not in the way. There we go. That makes better sense. But if anyone is, yeah. The thing is, if anyone is going to donate, it's only fair that their name be up in lights. Let's have a look here. Trying to figure a way to, yeah, I can make that a little bit smaller, I think, so it's a bit less obtrusive for Captain's Log. We'll put that over there and just transition that across. Give me a sec. I'm just gonna work this out, because once I've got this worked out, it'll be that template for the entire trip. I think I can move this up a bit further. Yeah, about there. There we go. Got it worked out in the end. Right. Into the old FSS scanner. FSS. Let's have a look. Yeah, that Commander After Hours, that is called Captain's Log 2. It's a third-party program which logs your entire journey and tells you things like as you can see, the estimated scan value and all that stuff. Yeah. Corvus, I hope you find a lot of those space anomalies. Yes, me too. Yeah, those. That's what I'm looking forward to trying to find, but I have to keep an eye on my navigation panel because that's where they appear. I think they come up as space anomalies, don't they? Space crystals, floating mushroom things, and Lagrange point clouds. That would be awesome. Yeah, I'm really looking to try and find some of those. Yeah, no, the donation thing is just a Streamlabs widget, but the other thing that's got all the planet stuff in, that's for the journey. Captain's log 2, yeah. Oh, you get up at 5 a.m. Oh man. Woo! I don't know if I could. The only time I used to get up early was when I worked in a bakery at one point, and of course you've got to be up early because the bread's got to be out into the supermarkets quick. And I'll tell you something about that. When you first start working for a bakery, one of the best smells is freshly baked bread. You go in every day and it's like, oh wow, smell that, it's just incredible. Yeah, until 2 weeks. After 2 weeks of it, it's the last thing you want to smell. Yeah, believe me, it's like, oh my god, not that fresh bread smell again. And it takes you months to get out of your system before you start appreciating the smell of fresh bread again. I'll tell you what, too much of anything is too much. Okay, how many bodies were in here? Oh, 33. You know, I wasn't even paying attention to that. I haven't picked up that water world yet, but I could single it out. As you can see, I've got 195,000 credits. Don't place any accuracy on that estimated scan value, because it doesn't include first discoveries. It doesn't include mapping. In terms of just doing this, I guess it's got some accuracy to it, but if anything, it's a conservative number. So that 200,000 credits I've just amassed is a conservative figure, really. It's probably going to be more. I don't think it's ever going to be less. And if I start mapping, like when I find the water world, if I go and map that, it's not going to be able to put a monetary value on that because it doesn't know. It's because this thing's only new. The mapping's only new in 3.3, so I don't think it's been programmed. There she is, and I'm going to target that, so that's been targeted. So when we're done, I'm going to go and map it. It's all about the journey. I'm not in a particular rush. I know I've got a rough idea of how much distance I need to cover per day, and I've got until Friday to get where I need. And if I'm in a bind and I'm a bit lagging behind at any point, I know that I can get there in a couple of hours at a push without, just jumping and scooping. So I'm okay. I think they've laid it out pretty well. Let's have a look. Oh, Corvus. Thank you, my man.
Safe journeys, Rusty. I'll be following you along your trip. You have the best videos.
Oh, cheers, Corvus, man. You're so nice. Wow, the big red box. Thank you, Corvus. You are a legend, sir. You really are. Let's have a look. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Corvus. Honestly, man, it's too much. I feel guilty. I feel guilty, honestly, I do. But yeah, you're so kind, man. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, I imagine the same is true of chocolate. Yeah, elite bastard. I imagine you're right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think any good thing you can get too much of, no matter what it is. Let's have a look. We've only got what are we looking at? Icy bodies and rocky bodies, I think, left. Or are they all icy? Icy. Icy. Yeah. Just little icy bodies. You don't get too much, but as you can see, just for this system alone, I've already racked up 500,000, which, you know, I mean, in relative terms for me, it's not really that much, but it's all going to mount up, and I'm not going to snub my nose up at 500,000. So let's go and do this. Yeah. Well, I hope you have a great day at work, Corvus. Yeah. You must have one of the most interesting jobs, though. I mean, I don't know whether it is or not, but it sounds to me like it's just one of those super interesting things. And to have that knowledge and skill to be able to do something like that, wow. Alright, I need to switch to my... Oh no, it's there. Of course, I did put the surface scanner on primary yesterday, didn't I? I forgot. It feels a bit alien to have the scanners on primaries. I normally have them on secondaries. Too fast, come on. Just gonna get it a little bit. There we go, that'll do. Oh. Yeah, you're welcome, Corvus, man. You are welcome, sir. Okay, so primary. So now I'm going to be... Oh, Corvus nuked you. Did I get to the Fleet Comp PG? I haven't got into the Fleet Comp PG. I have just private messaged one of the admins about it to see if they can squeeze me in. But so far, no, I haven't. I'm gonna have to put primary fire on the mouse button, I think, because I'm moving this with the mouse and then I'm having to fire the joystick trigger in order to get this done, and that feels really strange to do that. So I'm going to map primary fire onto the mouse. Okay, and just send them on their way. Yeah, the backlog must be incredible, I'm sure. Does anyone know how many people went on Distant Worlds 1? Because I think we've got about 12,000 people going on this one, right? Okay, I need to be on that side. I can't remember what the figures were. Was it 1,000? Wow. Seriously, I thought it was more than that. Oh wow, that's incredible that there's 12 times as many commanders now. 1,400. Oh my god. I don't know why I had an idea that it would be something like 6,000 or 7,000. But yeah, that just goes to show, doesn't it? Because I mean, they did that in 3302, so that was 3 years ago. So in 3 years, there's enough new players on board now, and of course, I think if I'm correct in saying, when we were doing Distant Worlds 1, there was no Xbox or PS4 version at the time. I think I'm right in saying that. And wow, I'm amazed it's 12 times the amount of work. And they've probably got the same amount of guys, or maybe a few more guys, I would guess. Yeah. Wow. What a massive difference. If they ever do a Distant Worlds 2, they might even break like I don't know, 20,000 members. We're gonna need more Amazon servers. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on my private group here, so if anybody's taking part in Distant Worlds 2, that is, also not on FleetCom, you're very welcome to be on my PG, and who knows, maybe we'll link up in a system somewhere, because I really do want to be on the FleetCom PG, because I want to stream when I've got other players, you know, in the same instance as well. I think that would be a lot better, provide a lot better content, I think. Yeah, check that out. Managing a group of aviation engineers. Wow, that's a chat-up line right there. Oh, well, if I could say that, I'd be picking up the girls. Hey, Sir Macy, how you doing? Yeah. Yeah, Corvus, your job is amazing, honestly. 23 bodies. Should we do it? Should we have a look, see what's there? Now, there's no Earthlikes here because there's nothing on the spectral band. So we've got a couple of gas giants, and we've got some icy rocky bodies and asteroid clusters. I think I'm going to give this one I'm going to skip it. Unless, of course, it's first discovery, and I don't think so, no. Because this is all kind of along the distant worlds. So I'm sure a lot of people have been out here so far. I'll be getting some first discoveries, I'm sure, but a lot further down the line. So let's skip this one. Alright, Corvus, have a great day at work, man, and hopefully see you on the next one. Do your invite to FleetCom again. It came through really quickly for me. Yeah, I've done the friend invite to FleetCom, but I can do it again. But I don't think I get the option to request FleetCom joining in-game again. I don't think I've got that option. Oh, I know. I had the Discord voice chat going yesterday. It was just pandemonium, really. So fuel scoop and scan at the same time. And then just move away from the star, so that when we do the FSS, nothing's blocking it. See, there's no problem in just powering down and just checking out, just to see what there is. Look, we got that's just on the edge there, gas giants. See, this is right where you want to be here. Look, ammonia worlds, Earth-like worlds, anything in this range. Oh yeah, that's what you're after. Right, this is the water world then. There it is. Oh yeah, cloudy. So I think I'll target that. It's the only one in the system, so I'm going to target it and map it. Only 13 bodies here, so let's do this. Let's do this one. We need to be higher on the range. Commander PD, and Tovarish Dima. Hi Tovarish. Travel's going really well at the moment. Yeah, all going good so far. When I say that, I mean all my modules and my hull is still at 100%. That's what I mean. Yeah, I know it's... You know what? It'll be incredible to get back and have everything at 100%. I know I've got... You see, that's another thing about being in the FleetCom PG is you've got people there who can come and repair you. I could probably ask people to come into the Rusty Dog group to do it if I can't get into FleetCom, but yeah. I believe the only thing I can't repair is the power plant. But once I dock at Omega Sector, I'll be doing a full ship repair anyway, integrity wise, you know, getting that sorted. The only thing I will not repair on the ship on this journey, I have to remember not to do it. It's very easy just to click it, but I will not be repairing the paint on the ship. And then when we get back, we'll just see. Wow, look how faint this signal is. Okay, let's zoom in. You can barely see that lighting up in blue. Oh, that's a funny looking. Okay. Ooh, just on the edge there. I just moved away in time. Not seeing any terraforming candidates thus far. Hey. Oh, was that one? No. Captain's log will come up and tell me anyway if it's a terraforming candidate. Am I fully zoomed out? I am. And we got another. That must be this guy. And we got a couple in here. So we got a water. Oh, another water world. Okay. Cool. Is that 2 water worlds then? That's 2 water worlds in this system.
System scan complete.
So we'll go map those. Right, let's have a look at the system map itself. And we have 2 water worlds next to each other right there. So we've already targeted the first one. Let's go and get some mapping done. This is now where you're pleased to have infinite probes. I did fill out the form. I did indeed. Filled out the form. Well, first I obviously filled out the form to join Distant Worlds. I filled out the form to join FleetCom, and then I sent a friend request to FleetCom, and that popped up and let me request an invite to the group. I did that. So all that's been done and dusted. Ramon Delgado. Hey Ramon. Welcome back, man. Having fun? Yeah, having fun. Just doing one of the, I don't know if it's considered boring tasks, exploration. I don't think it is. I mean, if you're coming across nice sights and stuff, I don't think it's boring. But yeah, a lot of people can't get into exploration. I think you've got to have I don't know, you've got to have maybe a curious nature about yourself. Oh, this is weird. This is really weird. Let me come out of this. I just need to map. If I map primary fire to my mouse button, then I can do the whole probe thing with the mouse, and it's just going to feel a bit more natural. There we go. Right, 6 probes. Oh, that should be easy then. Front, back, and Mercedes symbol. One on the front, one on the back, and then the Mercedes. The Mercedes star. One at the top. Oh, one at the side. Oh, well, that might have been a little bit off. And one there. That 5 probes should cover. We will see. Depends on quite how big the planet is. Are we going to get 90% coverage? Oh, it's going to be close. Oh yeah, we did it.
Scan complete.
Great. Another 500,000 for this system. Right. I keep popping myself into the FSS. And we'll do this one as well. It should be close-ish by. Smodjai MHV C25. James, you still away, you skiving? How are you enjoying your time, man? I wouldn't mind swapping places. Netherlands, man. Very cool. Very cool. What DW roles did you put down for? Well, my primary role is Explorer, like I would say 95% of people or 90% of people. And my secondary was Scientist. Yeah, because I figured that would be most fitting for something I'd like to be in my fantasy real life. Ramon, I would like to join your group, but my Python is still up to par, and I am working at the moment. Well, I mean, the Python, even as a stock ship, is capable of higher jump ranges than a lot of people are using on this strip. I think on the... yeah, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if it's changed since I last looked, but on the Google Docs it tells you the highest and lowest jump ranges of ships coming on the journey, on the expedition, and I believe the highest one was 84.1 or 84.3, which is obviously an Anaconda, but that's a ridiculous jump range, 84, because it means you've made so many shortcuts and compromises that all you have is a jump ship. You know, I mean, you can't have 84 light years and have SRVs and stuff like that. So it's too much of a compromise, which I think is not the right way to go exploring. But if you're just on about jump range and getting to places that maybe other people can't reach, then it's the best way to go. So yeah, and then it goes down to something like 10. See, now look, this is a bug in the game. Look, the planet looks like it's mapped already, but that's a bug because I certainly haven't mapped it, and so you just have to be aware that this bug exists, and hopefully Frontier will sort it out on their incoming bug fix patch. 80.5, wow, that's pretty impressive. No work done to it, not even FSD booster. Well, if you get it down to... oh no, Diz, you're away, aren't you there? Yeah. You're in, you're already in flight. Did I not send anything round the back? Okay. No, I didn't. I'm a probe missing. There we go. This one should do it. Argon atmosphere on this water world. I don't think we can breathe that in its raw form. It's certainly within oxygen, but I don't think we can breathe it in a raw form. Alright, come on. 85%? This is really weird, because I can't see what I've mapped and what I haven't. Because it's already got the mapping thing on it, I can't tell what I've mapped and what I haven't mapped. Wow. I really hope Frontier sort this out. Ah, you're on the ferry. Okay, James. Are you on, like, take it you're on your way back then? Cool, man. Oh, wow. I'm gonna go over budget here. I don't know what the hell's been mapped and what hasn't. They really need to sort this bug out. It's like a nuclear strike. Finally. I wonder if switching instances would have corrected that. I really don't know. Okay, so on we go. How many now? 19 jumps. Yeah, 19 jumps to Labyrinto. Let's see. Let's try and make a bit more progress. See if we can do that. Yeah, 52 on the crate. That's not too bad, actually. I think anything that's 45 upwards, but certainly anything that's 50 upwards is really, really good. I mean, I've sacrificed 4 light years jump range on this thing in order to have the fighter a fighter on board and some extra bits and pieces, the shields. But I'm quite happy to do that. I think that's okay. So let's just do a couple of... I'm going to do a couple of honks, but if I will only stop for water worlds and earthlikes. So I'll do a quick honky. Eight bodies, let's see what we have. Okay, nothing really of interest there, so let's go. It's great because you can tell exactly by going into the FSS, straight away you can tell if there's any water worlds or earthlikes there. Aruba! I keep wanting to go Aruba, Jamaica. Oh, God. I want to know what a struber is. You have to tell me what a struber is. Right, we got 10 bodies here, so now let's throttle down. Now then, all of the bodies here are rocky. There's only 10 of them, so we might get a terraformable. No, but as you can see what's on there, we have yttrium. SN is... What's SN again? Oh my god, I forgot. I cannot remember what the chemical symbol SN is for. Samarium? I don't know. No, it can't be that. You don't get that on a planet surface. Might not even begin with an S. Ten Rockies. Almost as many as there are films. Rocky 1, Rocky 2. Now then, am I far enough away here to get the last two? Yes, I am, because the other one's right here, I think. There it is.
System scan complete.
No terraforming candidates, apparently, from what I can tell. And there goes my thing. I need to come out of this first. Okay, think. What am I doing? The system map. Yeah, it's... yeah, beige. It's a beige system. Well, that was worth 11,000 credits, wasn't it? No, it's not silicone. I can't remember now. It does tell you. SN. I think I can click on it somewhere. Yeah, here you can. Probably can't see my mouse pointer, but I can click. I don't think it highlights though. No. Yeah, Alt C. Yeah, I didn't want to take away the widget, but you know what? I'm going to. Okay, so Alt C. So Alt C. Right. So this was in this this system. SN. Is it tin or something? Tin. Yeah. You see, look, I've just remembered what it was. Oh, there it is. I remembered what it was, just at the last second. So this is everything I scanned in that system, the two water worlds. Cool. Let's go back to here. Excellent. It's a great program, this, it really is. So handy. There was no way that I was not going to use Captain's Log for this journey, and it's still got my my other journey in there, the Oliver Hardy one. That's not been lost. So let's do a D-scan. We'll line up the other next system. 7 bodies. Alright, power down. Anything interesting? Nah. Skip that. It's good because you can make quick decisions whether you want to hang around or not. Hey Robert Kirk and Morton MX, can someone tell me what the interesting information about at the top of the screen? Yep, that is Captain's Log 2. Captain's Log 2. If you just do a search for that, you'll find a link to it actually on the forum, but on the Frontier forum. But let me just get in here and I'll give you guys the link. Okay, so
System scan.
I do
complete.
Alt C, and if I go to About, there's the link, captainslog.scarygliders.net. HTTPS, don't forget, captainslog.scarygliders.net. That's where you need to go, and I'm using the 218 beta. And this star estimated value. Look, I've raised 4.2 million so far on my trip. It's going to be more than that, obviously because of the mappings. No first discoveries yet, but it will be more than that. Okay, I'm still a bit too close to do this. No, out you go. Out, out, out. There you go. So let's just grab a bit of fuel and do a D-scan on the way. One body, that's just the sun then, and we've already discovered that, so on our way. Well, I've got 53 people at the moment. Hi everyone. Hope you're all doing good this fine Monday morning. The beginning of another week. Depending how far Thor's Eye is away from Labyrinto, I might see if I can get there today. And then we can do, on the next stream, do Lagoon Nebula, Cinnabar, Moth Nebula, which I've never heard of, the PW 2010 supercluster. Ooh. There's some interesting things. I've never been to a supercluster that I know of. So we're going to have to see. So it looks like there's a planet there within scoopable distance. Scoopable distance, listen to me. Scannable distance. God. Right, let's do a D-scan and see what else there is. 24 bodies. Ooh boy. Should we check it out? Should we? Dare we? Dare we look? Okay. Right, well there's some stuff here that might be interesting. There's some high metal content worlds, metal rich bodies, and obviously the asteroid clusters. So there's a lot of asteroid clusters here, but I think, if I'm not mistaken, we can just scan one of them and then all the rest will get filled in automatically. But I think the asteroid clusters should be not on a zoom in level, they should just be straight there, straight away. Let's have a look, see if we can just dig one of those out first. Yeah, oh it has, it's discovered them all, so why is it still coming up on the spectrum then? Alright, that's weird. Unless there's another set somewhere else. High metal content, this is what I'm after. Major silicate vapor geysers on this one, according to Captain's Log. Oh, come on. Terraforming candidate is what I want to see in green letters. That's what I'm after. This, Frontier are paying really good money for that. Terraformers. And they are possible here on these. Oh my god. Wow. Listen to that. Snap, crackle and pop there. There you go. It was a different belt. They've all gone. all the clusters have gone now, which is really I'm so pleased Frontier chose to do that, where you just scan one in the cluster and it fills them all in for you. Because I mean they don't pay anything, so it's pointless wasting time scanning them all. Let me just get this out of the way, guys, and I will catch up on the chat. It looks like we've still got some more in here. And there it is. And it's buried deep. Minor metallic magma. Now hopefully there's nothing hidden behind there. I'm trying to follow the orbit line up. Okay, we got some stuff going on here. Wow, yeah we do. Yeah we do. We've got some stuff going on. Wow, here we go. Let's have a look up here. Another 500,000 now, so far. All counts. 630,000 credits now, at least. And hot water. Atmosphere of hot water. Just like being underwater in the bath. I don't know. Can you imagine having a hot water atmosphere? Jeez. I'm sure the fish would like it. 718,000. Got one more to go. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Let me just put the spectral thing on there. Let's zoom right out. Okay, it's not anywhere there. Is it behind the sun? I don't know. There's one more somewhere. I'm just waiting for those. There she is. Good thing I saw that, because the arrows weren't lighting up. That's it. That looks like a potato. And let's have a look in here, because this, if there are any of those weird alien things, then you're going to find them here in the navigation panel. They'll come up there as like space anomalies or something, so it's always pays to keep a lookout there. Oh, I should have made a tea before I started, or a nice little decaf cappuccino. The blue light thingy makes it hard to read the numbers. Yeah. Is that the, you mean the captain's log's hard to read when I'm in the FSS mode? Yeah. It's not ideal. I think with the widget, I think I can, I don't know if there's options to make the widget so it's not so transparent. But thanks for pointing that out, because if there is a way to make it a bit more opaque, then I'll set that. It's only 34 jumps back to Omega from Rahini, so you should be in the mid-20s. Okay, that sounds like it's feasible, Merlin. Thanks for doing that in that research there. Yeah, that sounds like it's feasible. 20 jumps will take 20 jumps there will take, and back will take a lot less time than it would for, say, waiting 15 hours for parts to arrive on a transfer, you know. I mean, I could transfer my mining ship over in 15 hours and then just rip the parts off that, so, you know, that's a possibility. But my mining ship is also an Anaconda, and to have two out here, I mean, I could, because the parts would just come straight off directly. I could bring my mining Anaconda, but then I'd have to pay, I don't know how much it would cost. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm really after these No, icy bodies, high metal content worlds, that's what I want. I cannot believe I haven't come across a terraforming candidate yet. They're not that rare. I've discovered a good few in my time. You can change the text color, indeed you can. Yes, you can. 100%. I don't know which one would. Is it because it's blue on blue? Is that the reason why it's a problem? How does it look right now, though? I don't know. I'm just looking at the my OBS software, the recording software. It looks okay. I mean, yeah, on the info panel at the top, it blocks out the odometer, but that's not a big issue. That's not even relevant when we're doing this. But yeah, if there's anything I can do to make it look better, then I will. Make it more readable. Whoa, hello. There's not a lot in here. I should be just not bothering here and just stopping off. You know, I'm not really into the icy body stuff. Yeah, I think I'll just quit it here. I need to make progress. I don't think there's anything else in here that we need to bother about. So, oops, wrong button. I mean the ones with the Anaconda's hull. If you are entering an orbital flight, you get the UI with the coordinates. Oh yeah, well this program does that. This program does that too. The one on the Anaconda's hull, if you're entering an orbital flight. Oh, I see, okay, I see what you mean. You are skipping over all of the good terraforming planets and picking them up along the way. Yeah, I don't seem to be getting any at the moment. Water worlds, I've picked up the water worlds as I find them, but terraforming candidates, yeah, I'm pretty out of luck at the moment. Just 3 stars in this one then. "46 geolocations, wow. You can get down there and go and break up those needle crystals and get some good grade 4 and grade 5 materials. If you ever need to do a big jump that you can't normally make, you can synthesize jumponium, as they call it, to get yourself a bit of a longer jump range for one jump. Just make sure you've got enough to do one back. With the new scanner, it's hard to pass up scanning even the most insignificant rocky bodies. Sometimes that is the case, yes, very much so. Yeah, definitely. I think that's a good thing though. It entices people more into scanning stuff, and I think that's a good thing. It can't be a bad thing, I don't think. One body, and we've already scanned that, so on we go. And then of course you've got the mapping, which is new. Just found some purple water geysers. Wow. Oh, I'll tell you what, Diz, you're gonna come back rich. You're gonna be loaded. You'll be buying, you'll have a fully loaded exploration Anaconda when you get back if you want one. I was going to say A-rated, but you don't A-rate an exploration Conda, really, do you? Not in practical terms. That wouldn't be sensible. I think I've only got a couple of A-rated modules on this ship. I think the FSD, obviously, and probably the power plant, but it's a very low-rated power plant, like a 4 or a 5 or something on this. In a class 8 slot, I think, or 7, class 7 or class 8 slot. Right, let's have a look and see what's here. Do the honk from within. Okay, so 12 bodies comprising of ices and high metal content worlds. Alright. Come on, give me a terraformer. Why? Why not? Why can't you terraform that planet? Just put some more technology into it. No, these are all ices. Hot carbon dioxide. Ooh, ooh, terraforming. Yes, terraforming. Whoa! You can tell it says it in green on Captain's log. I'm not sure. I don't think the FSS lets you know that it's terraforming. Does it? I don't think so. I can't see where it would tell you, but certainly Captain's log does. That is terraforming. I'm up to 437,000 now. I don't know how much extra that earned me. 437 we're on now. Let's see if we get another one. There it is. Wow, look at that. 799. So we've gone up 300,000 just on that. Oh yeah, baby. Come on, give me another one. No, different color. Yeah, those two orange ones, certainly terraformable. Yay, about bloody time and all. Well, I might as well do the others while we're here. Do an icy body there, and another one there. Thick argon rich. I think I know a guy called that. He's not very smart. Right. Ah, that's a faint signal. And it is a metal content. Ooh, terraforming! Yes! 1.2 million now for this system. Why am I getting excited over 1 million? Because it adds up. You'd think you do like 200 of these systems at $1 million each. That's 200 million already you're coming back with.
System scan complete.
Or a terraforming candidate to end it off. That's a nice looking planet as well. 1.6 million minimum on there. And if now, am I correct in thinking if you map the terraformables as well, that it's also a good thing? Let's have a look, see if I can remind us which were the terraforming candidates. So we scanned that one isn't. That one isn't. No. Okay, so 4, 5, 6, because as you say, they're in the Goldilocks zone. 7. 4, 5, 6, and 7 are terraforming. Hi Jeff and hi Martin 79 and Draco Maximilian and Dave Heron. Are you on the exploration trip? I am indeed. I am on Distant Worlds 2, yes. I was able to buy my first condo when I got back, yeah. My first trip out to Sage I left in a non-engineered app. I had to save up for a couple. Yeah, so you did well off that. That's pretty cool. Okay, so I think possibly then, if we have a look in the good old system map, so everything from 4, 5, 6, and 7, these are terraformable bodies. So if we map these, obviously it's not going to increase the scan value on here because it doesn't know. But if we map these 4, I think we might earn a good fair bit. It doesn't matter, I don't think, if I go to the second waypoint here in the Omega sector and cash in there. Okay, so I'll cash in what I've earned so far and just write down the number. as long as I'm adding up every time I'm cashing in, then I'll be able to let you know at the end of the 5 months or 6 months trip or whatever it is. I'll be able to let you know how much I earned. In fact, if you look now, I've got 3 billion, 16 million, but there's going to be a minor amount spent on repairs and stuff, I guess. So did they lower the payout for just scanning? I don't believe so. Captain's Log 2 is off a little bit because it doesn't take into account the 50% bonus you get for first discoveries. It doesn't take into account mapping. As for the estimated, the general scan value, I think it's more or less close. I think it's more or less close. Okay, Rick. Have a good appointment. If I'm still on, yeah, well, maybe. I do need something to eat, so maybe. I might do a second live stream this afternoon. I don't know. Wait, I mean later on in the afternoon. I do need... I've not had a tea or anything to eat yet. Right. Let's get mapping then. So, 6 probes. So, one at the front. Hope I don't get that mapping bug again. One round the back, and the Mercedes star. 1, 2, and 3. And that is 5 probes on a 6 probe planet, so we should be able to map everything. Oh, I love the sound of that impact, it's brilliant. Oh, that really bassy. And there we go.
System scan complete.
And I've got an efficiency target bonus. Wow. Right, that was 4. Now we need to go to 5, which is right there. Then we'll do 6 and 7, and then we'll be on our way. Yeah, Captain's Log unfortunately doesn't let us know how much the scan value is for the mapping yet. Whether that will happen in a future release, I don't know, but I hope they do. I hope they can find a way to do that. Yeah, Captain's Log 2, Jeff. This is the third-party program I'm using to... It's really a journal of your journey. Letting you know all the systems you've been to, everything that you scanned, all the materials that are on all the planets you've scanned, how much it's been worth, your distance from Sol, your odometer. As you can see, I've traveled 3,558 light years since I set off from the first waypoint. Whoops, wrong one. And it's very, very informative. We'll just go up here. Slightly above the line. Slightly above the line. And I'm going to do this one slightly below the line. There we go. Yeah, Captain's Log is very, very informative. I would even probably, if you're serious about exploration, you know, well, let's just say if you consider yourself a little bit more than the casual explorer, I would say this is a necessity to have this program. Or you could also use ED Discovery. If you get that set up and it parses your logs. You can ED Discovery will do a lot of the things that Captain's Log will can do as well. I just have a preference for this one because I like the layout better. It's less cluttered. I find ED Discovery very, very cluttered, but it's a very, very cool program because it talks to you as you go. It feeds you information about the systems that you're traveling in. In fact, let me fire up ED Discovery, guys, and I'm just going to see if I can see if I can give you a sample of this ED Discovery. I don't know which screen it's going to appear on. I think it might be appearing on my right-hand screen.
This
there
is
we go.
Elite Dangerous Discovery, Voice Pack 4.
There we go. Now, where's my trip? I'm just right. There's nothing on the screen right now in terms of anything, so I'm just going to leave it running in the background, just minimized. Oops. Didn't want to go in there.
Welcome Elite Commander Rusty Dog, flying an Anaconda with 3,16,180,448 credits.
Right, so I've got it on my right hand monitor, but I've got it minimized, so I don't need to see it. But she'll keep us posted of what's... She's got some useful information, to be honest, but she does go on a bit. But it's very, very cool. And it all adds to the immersion, I guess, the experience. Let's see what she says when we map something. I'm not sure whether she'll even... We'll have to see more what it's like when we jump into the next system, I think. But that hologram there of the planet, I know that's high metal content. I've got used to recognizing what's what. And there's also a what do you call it, a picture or a graphic you can get which tells you how to recognize these images, so you know what's what. Yeah, it is. All that stuff is brilliant for in VR as well. Definitely Dirk, for sure. Captain's log allows you to keep notes. Indeed it does, yeah. You can go into the notes section and just write down, there was a really cool anomaly here. Yeah, exactly. Let's just have a look down here. I just want to make sure I'm not missing any anomalies. Hibiscus, aren't you bored of that conda yet? Well, ask me in 5 months. How do you find the waypoints in DW2? You can go to Distant Worlds 2 dot space. Go on your browser to Distant Worlds 2 dot space, the number 2, and you go there, and it'll be listed right there on the first page. Also if you go into the Elite Dangerous forum and search for Distant Worlds 2, you will find all the information you need there as well. So let's bring this planet in just a little bit closer till the surface scanner changes from out of range to too fast. There it is. And I will just slow it down and start probing. Probing. One round the front, one round the back. Don't really say anything. One there and one there. Alright. 5 probes. Sue West Midlands accent. I don't know which one I'm using. I'll take note of that though. West Midlands accent before.
Scanned SMOS UXM-UC16-66. Terraformable high metal content body. Distance from arrival 456.8 light seconds. Nitrogen atmosphere.
See, she does return a lot of information. She doesn't tell me how much I earned from it though. I think I'm using the voice Amy, which I downloaded. It's more of a natural voice. Yeah, no, it's not EDDI. It's ED Discovery. Slightly different program. Yeah, ED Discovery and Captain's Log at the top. If Captain's Log spoke all the information, then yeah, that would be even better. Where's my ED Discovery? I've got it minimized, but I've got so many windows running now. It's not on my taskbar, so it must be in my system. What do you call it? The systems panel? Oh yeah, ED Discovery does. Yeah, it talks you through everything, especially when you're going into things like it'll just say welcome to such and such a system. It's Empire, and it lists all the factions, and let's just say she's very informative, which is no bad thing. Lets you know all about systems when you're in the bubble. It's not just for exploration. And I think ED Discovery, I'm not sure if it's ED Discovery or EDDI, that tells you when you jump into a system which markets are profitable. Tells you, like, you know, there might be good profits in gold here or whatever. Oops, I think I just boosted a little bit too much. I'm just going to dip the nose. Throttle looks a bit high. There we go. We're coming in on this pretty quickly. Okay. Right, so another 6 probes then, so 1 there. Oh, too fast. There we go. Apparently I was going too fast for the probe deployment. And 1 bang on the line. There we go. Yeah. Patrick Stewart would be great to have as a voice, wouldn't it? But then they'd have to, I think that if they did that, they'd have to charge for Captain's Log. And I would pay it. I would pay for it because it's some really
Scanned SMOS UXM-UC16-67, terraformable high metal content body, distance from arrival 583.7 light seconds, carbon dioxide rich atmosphere.
And she's correct, as Captain's Log is stating that at the top there. So yeah, everything's talking to each other. Wow, on a 4K display. I haven't tried it on a 4K display. I don't know whether it's...
Jumping to system SMOS UFS JB36-2, Star is M class. Hold on tight.
Star is M class, hold on tight. I don't know if Captain's Log, the interface can be sized up based on the resolution. I don't know.
Enter channel, SMOS UFS JB36-2.
What?
Arrived at SMOS UFS-JB36-2. First visit, jump distance 71.5 light years, fuel used 7.6 tons, fuel left 23.3 tons. Scan star SMOS UFS-JB36-2A. Red main sequence M star, 0.4 stellar masses, absolute magnitude 7.9, orbital period 576,693 days. Habitable zone 94 to 187 light seconds, age 4,090 million years. Scooped 8.71 tons of fuel, leaving level at 32 tons. Scanned star SMOS UFS-JB36-2B, dark red non-main sequence cell star, 0.2 stellar masses, absolute magnitude 11.8, orbital period 61,158 days. Habitable zone 16 to 31 light
too
seconds,
much.
age 4,090 million years. Scan star SMOS UFS-JB36-2C, methane dwarf star, 0.0
It's a Labyrinto, guys, come on.
88 stellar masses, absolute magnitude 17.5, orbital period 61,158 days.
I'm sure you can
age
turn some of this off.
4,090 million years. Total of 3 stars and 1 planet in this system. Scanned SMOS UFS-JB36-2C1, Sudaski Class 1 gas giant, distance from arrival 50,539.9 light seconds, no atmosphere.
When is she going to show up? There's only 4 bodies in this system.
ID 951,
Wow.
star is K class. Make it so.
Honestly, I think you can tell ED Discovery what parts you want spoken and what parts you want to be left out. I think you can do that. I'm not 100% sure, but I think you
Entered
can.
channel. Smoja DKID 9-51.
Many different voices, as you can tell.
Arrived at Smoju DK-1D9-51. First visit, jump distance 17.5 light years, fuel used 0.2 tons, fuel left 31.8 tons. Scan star Smoju DK-1D9-51, orange main sequence K star, 0.7 stellar masses, absolute magnitude 6.2. Habitable zone 206 to 411 light seconds, age 1,548 million years. Scooped 0.2 tons of fuel.
Wow.
Scanned Smoju DK-1D9-513, high metal content body, distance from a Scanned Smoju DK-1D9-512, high metal content body, distance from arrival 572.9 light seconds, carbon dioxide atmosphere.
Nag, nag, nag. Ooh,
Scanned Smoju
Terraformer.
DK-1D9-511, terraformable high metal content body,
Yeah,
distance
baby.
from arrival 403.8
Now I have
light
to wait for it to
seconds,
shut up before I
carbon
scan the next
dioxide
one.
rich atmosphere.
Another terraformable. Wicked. What was the other one? Number 1? No. Was it this one? Yeah, so 1, Planet 1 and
Scanned
Planet
Smoju
4.
DK-1D9-514, high metal content body, distance from arrival 849.0 light seconds,
Don't think I'm going to bother
nitrogen
with the rest,
atmosphere.
should I? Should I?
Scanned Smoju
This would stop me from scanning.
DK-1D9-518,
Listening to her.
IC body, distance from arrival
I'm pretty sure you can customize what you want spoken.
3,455.0
Pretty sure.
light seconds, neon rich atmosphere.
You don't have to have it tell you
Scanned
all this
Smoju
stuff. It's a bit much.
DK-1D9-515A,
Exactly this.
IC body, distance from arrival
Can't get a word in edgeways.
1,389.6 light seconds, landable, no atmosphere. Scanned Smoju DK-1D9-515,
Yeah, but
IC body, distance from arrival
it's frozen again, the screen.
1,386.7 light seconds,
There we go, we're
thick
back.
nitrogen atmosphere. Scanned Smoju DK-1D9-51,
Yeah, this is why I wasn't running ED Discovery before.
6A, IC body,
I'll see if I can customize it and maybe bring the amount of, because there's lots of information that she's japping on about that I don't need to know.
Smoju DK-1D9-516, IC body, distance from arrival 2030.4 light seconds, argon rich atmosphere. Scanned Smoju DK-1D9-517, IC body, distance from arrival 2711.2 light seconds, thick nitrogen atmosphere.
I'm not using EDDI, Jeff. I'm using ED Discovery. I'm sure they're very similar, but if you I did put out the link. I didn't put it up, but I did show the link for Captain's Log. Let me have a look. So Captain's Log is this one. Captain's Log .scary gliders. Let me just put that up there. I'll just bring that up. Right, so I'm only going to do this to once, guys. I can't keep doing it. And ED Discovery, I think you can just Google that, because I can Google it from here easy. Just Google ED Discovery, all one word, EDDIS, EDDIS or ED Discovery, and I'm sure you'll get it. Google is your friend, as they say. Let's see if I can bring her back. I can't find the damn program. You know, when you run across your windows on the taskbar, she's not there, so she must be... wait a sec. Wait a second, guys. Just need to. Okay. Just gonna get rid of Captain's log off the screen. Just a sec. Right. I'm trying to get my toolbar to come up here. Here we go. Right. All right. Let's have a look. ED Discovery. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Oh my God. She's not even in my task. Oh, systems panel. How the hell? I just minimized her. And now I can't shut her up. I'm going to try and launch it again and see if it brings it up. ED Discovery. ED Discovery is already running. Oh my God. Right. Okay, Task Manager. I'm going to shut her down. Where are you? I can't find it. She's well hidden. Here we go. ED Discovery. End task. Right, she's gone. And I'm going to bring it up again and see if we can sort it out that way.
This is Elite Dangerous Discovery, Voice Pack 4.
Okay, so this is my history, but obviously there's no history there because I've just started it. So in settings, I've got my Oliver Hardy account, I've got my Rusty Dog account.
Welcome Elite Commander Rusty Dog, flying an Anaconda with 3,16,180,448 credits.
Where's the shut up button? Maybe it's EDDI then, where you can, because EDDI also talks to you, and perhaps it's that. Here we go, edit speech file, voice synthesis configuration, edit speech file. Oh no, certainly don't want to be doing that. Add-ons, voice synthesis config. Alright, so I'm using Ivona Amy. Effects, reverb, chorus, distortion, gargle. Let's put some gargle on.
The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog.
Yeah, I guess you can make it sound quite like computery here, like this. But it doesn't have. I don't have one selected, and it doesn't have a default button, so I can't really. Oh, wait a minute though. Computer.
The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog.
Yeah, that's better.
The quick brown fox.
That's too ridiculous. That's too much. So I'll cancel that. Yeah, I'll have to have a fiddle with it and see if I can work something out. But you've got your 2D maps, your 3D maps that it shows
Friend
you.
Algier is online.
Whoa, Supernova 3. Thank you for your subscription, sir. Look, this is. I don't know what this is. This is not the trip I'm on right now. I don't know what that is exactly. And then we have a 3D map. What the hell this is going to bring up? Let's see. Oh, there's Labyrinto. Look. Oh, it was just there. Labyrinto there. You can see that, but that says Labyrinto. What the hell? Oh my God. Yeah, this is too much. There's so much on here though, and again, if you are, it has its own compass as well. So when you want to put in coordinates and you want to get to, but Captain's log does that as well. So let me shut down ED Discovery then, so we can.
Salutations, Commander.
Yep. So we can get on our way. Okay. No, hiding in the tray. Never around when you need her. No, she shouldn't be hiding in the tray. She should be carrying one with a cup of tea on it. Rusty, that is so sexist. Just kidding. She should be doing a sandwich as well. Right. Are we done? Did I map this? I can't remember. I need to map. Oh, now then, what was it? Was it 1 and 4? I don't know. I've lost my place. Let's just move on. I'm sure there was a couple of terraformings I needed to map there. I think it was 1 and 4, pretty sure. But we'll move on. We'll move on. Yeah, it was Borg, wasn't it, Ramon? Very much so. Yeah. Resistance is futile. I think you could probably get her to say that, actually. Okay, Dirk, got that. Speech voice parameters menu. Yeah, I'll mess with it, and then on the next stream we'll see if we can get that set up. So at least I can filter out some of the nonsense. Stuff I don't need. I mean, she tells me how much is in my fuel tank after every jump, how much I scooped, how long it took to scoop, yeah. I mean, that I scooped 7.9 tons of fuel. Do I really need to know that? It's cool. It is cool, but I don't particularly need to know it. Yeah, and edit the text file, which is what I did earlier, but it didn't come up on the screen there. But I will certainly have a fiddle with it. So here we've got icy bodies in here, and that's it. So I'm going to move on before I jump. And we have Molexa. Molexa. Thank you, Molexa. Much appreciated. I'm just looking on this panel just to see if there's any space anomalies that we can have a look at. Hopefully we'll get some at some point. Yeah, I agree, Dirk. I think it's probably just a showcase or a demo, as you say, to show what can be done. I think that's probably right. And yeah, oh yeah, the plus tab. You can add tabs. There's so many different tabs you can add. There's so much stuff on AD Discovery. It's a proper, fully packaged program. Somebody, whoever wrote that, it's a really clever piece of software. But sometimes you just don't want. You have arrived. You just don't want it. Minimal information, please. Tell me if it's a terraforming candidate, you know. And like, if I scan a planet, I don't need her to tell me you've just scanned a planet, you know, because I know I just did it a second ago. Again, icy bodies, not really interested in that. Anything on the panel? No, just that one body. Well, obviously just the one body because that's all we've scanned. Yeah. Carry on. The anomalies would still, even if I don't do a full system scan, the anomalies would still appear on the navigation panel, right? I think they would still be there. How are we doing for jumps? 6 jumps, and that's just to get to Labyrinto. Once we get there, I'll see if I can read up the info on what we're supposed to be looking at and why we were recommended to come here. See, as I'm jumping in now, I'm expecting her to start talking. She should be saying things like, would you like a cup of tea and a BLT sandwich? Oh, I keep forgetting to throttle down.
System scan complete.
3 bodies, and they're all stars because there's no pulses on here, so if there's nothing else, and there isn't, we'll be on our way. I mean, Captain's log doesn't have the voices, man. You know, I think it would be cool if it did have some kind of voice feedback. I don't know whether it will ever get voice feedback. It depends on whether the guy, I can't remember the guy's name now. Is it I know, well, I know his name, I can't pronounce it. Gerard Hoffman, isn't it? His initials are GH. Oh, now, is that a nebula right there? It looks like it. That could be the Trachea Nebula, which is in the system that we're going to be heading to. Wow, look at these stars we're going into now.
Complete.
Look at that little cluster. Alright, let's do a quick scan, see what we got. 18 bodies, right, let's see what we have. Anything, a couple of high metals I think, is there? Yeah, high metals and gas giants. Let's focus on the high metals. See if we've got anything worth. It's not the high metals. No. Belt cluster's all done, thankfully. Just trying to find that high metal. It should, the circle should appear if it's there. There's another cluster of bright stars there. I love the way the cosmos works. Okay, here we go. Okay, well, that's a cluster, but that means it's discovered all of them now. There they all are. So they were all belt clusters up there. Let's go further in. Maybe up here. There you are. Ooh. Damn. Orange before was terraformable, so I was expecting that maybe I might get lucky on that one. Okay, so all that's left is icy bodies and a gas giant or two. And there she is. 500,000. Ooh. And where are you? There you are. Wow, that looks very purple. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, you can really see we're jumping into a cluster of very bright stars here. You're about to get a damn sight closer. I don't believe that's the case at Disconnected. I don't think they get a cut of the exploration credits, no. Not that I know of. If someone is using the scanner, I don't know, can a multi-crew use your scanner? I haven't tried it. But I don't think so, because then, you know, you'd be... I mean, I can't imagine me being on the ship like this and somebody else using the FSS at the same time. I can't see, because I would be at full super cruise speed. I can't see how it would work. But yeah, I don't think so. It sucks, but it's kind of a lazy way to get free credits, isn't it? Because you could just multi-crew with someone, and that someone could just go out shopping while the other person does all the work, and you get free money. Which is how it works in combat as well, by the way, and wing trading missions as well. There's a lot of things you can do in Elite Dangerous where you partner up and you don't have to do a damn thing, and you get free money. But yeah, that's just the way it is. Darren Calvin, hey Darren, like the little dog. Oh, hey, we got some stuff here. We have a water world here. There's only 9 bodies and it's spread out over a few different things. Rocky, icy, no, Earth-like. We have an Earth-like here, possibly. It's just on the edge of that thing. Oh, we got to do this, guys. We've got to do this. Let's get it done. There's your water world. Now, question. Is the Earth-like terraformable? No, because it's already been terraformed. Trick question. A terraformable Earth-like. I'm waiting for someone to pretend that they got one of those. Yeah, I got a few terraformable Earth-likes. Oh, really? Yeah, interesting. Yeah. No, I want the Earth-likes. I want the water worlds to be terraformable, and I want the Earth-likes to be first discoveries, but very, very unlikely. And it's not an Earth-like. Damn. It wasn't an Earth-like. It was just close to being on that spectral range, though. It was so close. And it turned out not to be one. But there's only a few bodies here, so we can do that. We can probe all the bodies. Adaptive zoom failed here. It's just that you got to get your crosshairs dead center. And finally we have, if I can get it, a high metal content lurking somewhere. There you are.
System scan complete.
And it's terraforming, and it's planet number 1. So we'll target that and come out, and let's just fly straight to it, and we'll do that high metal content, and I think we'll do the water world. Get those mapped. Let's take a look at what we got. So we've got that one, the water world. Might not bother with that one. I'm going to scan the first two. Map the first two. Excuse me, map the first two. How do you tell what types of world they are? By looking at the scanner. Okay, well, I'll show you. When you go in, you'll see that as you move up and down the scale, you get these pulses. So you stop on one, and it tells you at the bottom right-hand corner, it says Signal Analysis Gas Giants. Okay, now as I'm up the scale, all this is the gas giant scale. Take a look at the bottom right and watch as it moves as I bring the scanner down. I'll bring the scanner down. Now I'm in the water worlds, ammonia worlds, Earth-like worlds. So any pulse lines that are on that is exactly what it's going to be. Concentrated signal sources, you're unlikely to find those. Transient signal sources, these are your USSs down here. You're not going to find any of those out here. But it tells you at the bottom right there on the screen exactly where the pulse lines are. If you need further clarification on that, just wait till I jump into the next system, and then you'll see exactly how it works. Very, very easy to tell, and very quick to tell as well. So if you're looking for something specific, or you're only deciding to scan and map maybe the big stuff, then it's a very, very quick and easy way to tell, which is a good thing. Quality of life stuff, I think. So I don't think we're going too quickly. I don't think so. No, it's okay. Wow, nice looking planet, this one. This looks like Earth when the seas have finally said, that's enough rubbish, thank you very much. Your life is over. How many probes did they say on this one? 6. I'm sure we can accommodate with 5. And we'll just pop one right there. There we go, 5 probes. Target is 6. And we should be fine. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, it only has to reach 90% to be 100%. Because that last 10% is taken up by these little patches that sometimes can be quite hard to reach, and we didn't quite make that. This planet must be slightly bigger. It must be a big 6-probe planet as opposed to a smaller 6-probe planet. Oh, who we got here then? Aquatic Borealis, High Aquatic, and CBR 900RR 1977. That tells a lot of story in just those letters and words. Right, on to planet number 2 then. And I'll just map this one and then we can be on our way. And I've finally done 4,006. I've done 4,000 light years since the start. So only another 61,000 to go. Let's take a look here. Captain's log. I've done. You can see here at the where it says trip jumps in the top left-hand corner. I've done. This is my 60th jump now. My 60th jump. Wow. And I've scanned enough here to get basic and standard SRB refuel materials from the planets I've scanned, and a basic SRB repair. But I have plenty here. In order, I have plenty of materials. I'm not really. Whoops. I'm not really short of those right now. Are you asking me if I took the day off work? No, because I'm not working at the moment. I am still looking for a house to buy, and once I'm settled in where I'm gonna be, then I'll get myself some money coming in. Yeah, I've been taking it slow, Draco. Or is it Draco or Draco? Yeah. Oh, yeah, Mac Leonard Mendoza. Yes, Captain's Log 2 is the name of the program. I think I'm doing more promotion for that than I am Distant Worlds. Whoa, what am I doing speeding up? I'm gonna do that. No matter, no matter. Come on, let's just kill the throttle. It's taking too long. Okay, I promise not to call you late for dinner. Oh, I can't get the ship slowed down. No, the link won't work for you, CBR. But if you scroll up the chat, you'll see the link I posted not so long ago. It's not that far back up the chat, just have a little bit of a scroll up and you'll see the link. Okay, this looks a very nice water world. So 6 probes. Let's try the same technique again then. One at the front, one at the back, one at the top. And I'm going to just give a bit more there. Let's see if that works. Okay, Ruba, take care, man. Thanks for stopping by. Did we do it? We did.
Complete.
Okay. So, let's target the next jump, which is going to be right where those cluster of stars are. And then, who was it who asked me about the planet types? You'll see as we get into the FSS scanner how I identify each one. You'll see it a lot clearer. Have I got time? No. Wait till the last second to have a look at these jumps remaining. So let's do a quick scoop, get ourselves fueled. I don't have any filters on that I know of for these stars. We are able to jump into unscoopable stars, but so far we've been pretty lucky with those. Yeah, $15 for Elite Dangerous, that's amazing. And I think it even came down a little bit. Is it? Oh, Blankersi 112. Thank you very much for your subscriptions there. We're nearly at all the 4s. Right, so into the FSS, and we're going to press and hold the D to do the honk, and this now the spectral filter. You see, so now we've got a pulse there, and as you can see at the bottom right, it says icy bodies. So that's what that's going to be, and these are high metal content worlds, as you can see, and that's how you know what's what. So out of the 7 bodies in this system, we've already discovered one. It always is one, the main star. And so the high metal contents I am interested in, so let's go and find those guys. Terraforming candidate, planet number 2. Nice. Do you know what I haven't been doing though, is when I've mapped them, if they're landable, I haven't been checking whether there's any geological samples and stuff like that. Although it would have come up and said, wouldn't it? I think I would have noticed. It would have I would have said in the info panel in the top right there. So I think I would have noticed that. So yeah, we do have a terraformable candidate here. Do we have another one? Ooh, wow. So planet number 2 so far is terraforming. There's the other one. That's the last guy right there.
Scan complete.
Yeah, I think in order to get geological samples I need to be scanning landable planets. Obviously not going to work otherwise, so there's not going to be any here. But this is terraformable. And so let's go and map it. I'm only doing it for the money. Just trying to get the most. I'm sure by the time I'm a few weeks in, I'm just going to be less and less bothered about scanning stuff. Oh, never mind. Oh, it's only a first discovery Earth. Like we'll let that one go. Yeah, what is it you're looking for, Mac Leonard? Is it the captain's log? Yeah, it's there you go. I've just scrolled up the chat, picked up the link, and I'll paste it in again. There you go. That's the captain's log link. Right. Let's scan this lovely thing. 6 probes. One on the front and one at the back, and one at the top. One, something like that. Boom. Nuclear strike. It does. It looks like a nuke strike from space. And I think that's definitely going to be mapped.
Surface scan complete.
Oh yeah. Right. How many jumps do we have? 4? 2. 2. Lovely. No landable planets in this system. And everything at 100%. My ship is healthy. Oh, you've never done exploration. Oh wow, okay. Well, This isn't the exciting part. I mean, when we start landing and seeing some cool stuff, which in 2 jumps I'm going to be landing on a planet, which I think is going to look pretty cool. Hopefully it's not too much in the dark. This looks like a non-scoop start, and it is indeed, so we're just going to bypass this one. I don't think there'll be anything of value in here for me to scan, but I will honk it anyway. Mainly purple planets, purple ices. 10 bodies. Let's have a look. Yeah, ice worlds. That's it. You know, because I know where that is. It's rocky ice. So you can get terraforming candidates, I think, with those, but I'll pass. Right. So the system we were heading for is Labyrinto. It's in here. So this is the final jump to get into Labyrinto, and then I will bring up the text about this and we'll see if I can find the image that's on the screenshot. I can't promise anything. Oh, you're playing bus driver with your dolphin. I thought you meant bus driver simulator there. Yeah, well, ferrying passengers around can be profitable, especially if you're at Robigo. Alright, so we are here, and we need to go to planet 1A. So, let's get some scoopy fuel. Won't take me long to scoop this. Okay, we can depart now.
Fuel scooping complete.
Now, I can already see there's some stuff down there, so I'm going to just slightly head towards this way. And let's honk. 24. Well, there is a particular body we need to get to, and that is planet 1A. So, as this is it's not really a waypoint, but it's sort of a stop-off point that was recommended, I think we should at least check it out. The whole point of coming here in the first place. So let's quickly just get through these. Whoa, what was that? All in yellow. Gas giant with water-based life. Now then, looks like Jupiter, doesn't it? If you scan those, I wonder if those are worth a bit more because they've got water-based life. Not scan, map, sorry. I'm getting my mapping and my scanning mixed up. That's landable straight away. As soon as Captain's log pops all those symbols up, you know it's a landable planet. Look, I'm not moving, look, it's doing it. So this is orbits going on here. Oh, it's on the move, guys, they're all on the move. Right, let's pull out a bit more. 1A, that's where we're heading. So I'm going to target that. That's the planet we're going to. Any more there? No, we're good there. And now we've got some gas giants by the looks of it. Yep. One. And I think that's it for gas giants here. So back down for the icy stuff. I'm just going to go quickly in and out, quickly scan these. Believe it, according to Captain's log, I've only got 21,000 credits for this system so far. That's nothing. Oh, I haven't finished in there by the looks of it. What am I missing? What am I missing then? It's still lit up. Ah, it's something down here. There we go. There you go. It just happened to be close by. Class 1 gas giant. And I guess it's got a few icy planets next to it, which it would have, its own moons. Some of these are really close together. And what have we got down here? Another icy body. There's still another gas giant floating around somewhere. We all done there? Okay. Stay on the orbital line, because that's where you're most likely to find this stuff. I wonder if it's behind the sun there. I wonder. It may be. It may be. Or it may be all in here if we're lucky. I thought there was a pulse there. Okay, I thought there was a pulse there. Damn, it's behind the sun then. Alright, we're going to have to move around and away. So we're heading to 1A. So let's head to 1A. And then by the time we get there, perhaps the others will be visible. OMSI in space, yeah, imagine that. The original Elite, yeah, the original Elite comes with, if you buy Elite Dangerous, you get the original Elite with it, I believe. Or do you have to have a certain account for that? You have to buy into the full package for that, I don't know. What's the name of the original Elite? It's Elite, just Elite on its own. 1984. You can, if you Google for Elite on whatever platform you want, PC or Spectrum or whatever, and then just download the emulator. For PC, you would need something like DOSBox, which would help you run it. That's free. DOSBox is free, and then you can just run Elite Dangerous inside of DOSBox. But I know when I bought Elite initially, I got Elite 1984 with it. I should do some videos playing Elite, shouldn't I? Playing the original game. That would be quite interesting. Just to see how far it's actually come. Not much. I'll tell you what, there's less bugs in the in the original. Ooh. Yes, but right, so we're heading here. So before we land, you can already see that the planet is quite heavily textured there and very bumpy. But before we get to it, I want to see if the other places. There's another orbit line there. I want to see if we've unblocked. Oh my god, there's so many orbit lines to look around. Yeah, I took a wrong turn there, didn't I? Where the hell? I've ventured too far. That's got to be it. Come on. Right, so in there, exactly, empty space, it's just what it should be. And then you scan the one, and all the other stuff is the moons for that thing. There you go. And this should, I hope, better complete. Yes. One. We need one more after this though. Where are you? There you are. There you are, you little.
System scan complete.
We are done. Okay, so we have arrived at our place, and let me have a look at this thing. Right, so Labyrinto on planet 1A. It says here it is a point of interest type. Surface features South Pole, at the minus 60,20 area. That's the coordinates I'm assuming. In the Colonia route between Hillary Depot and a Munsden terminal, I've discovered an untagged system with a few gas giants. Blah 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 blah. Oh, it says here, a distinguishing feature is that the planet has very wide cracks, and at the bottom they are covered with forests of 100 meters high rock spikes, making this area completely unlandable. I dismissed a fighter, ooh, I can do that, to inspect the surface closely and make some measurements, but the canyons are a few hundred meters wide at the bottom and keeping the connection with the mothership proved difficult, while making her follow the fighter inside one of these chasms would have meant destruction. Oh my god. For this reason my measurements are all guesstimates. For sure the height of these walls range in kilometers and the maze they form is unseen. Jesus guys, do I risk going out in a fighter now to have a look around these canyons? I'm guessing this is the South Pole. This is what looks like the picture, this thing up here. Let's take her in. Let's go have a look. That's what we're here for. Oh, too fast. This thing speeds up really quickly. So, okay, let's see if Captain's log changes to the compass when we get in. Okay, there it is. So my latitude, longitude, my current one is minus 60. Ah, no, what did they say it was? Minus 60 and 20? Oh, it's just gone off the screen. Right, I'm not concentrating, guys, so I need to bring this up again. This needs to pop up on screen again. Oh, damn it. Give me a sec. I just need to bring this screen back up again so I know what I'm doing. Labyrinto. Okay, so minus 60 and 20. Okay, so this is where I want to go. Let's get the hell out of here. So my target here, which I'm going to enter in, is minus 60, and my longitude is 20. There. I've entered that in. Now, how do I tell it that I want to go there? Because now those arrows should tell me where to go and what degrees and what bearing and all that stuff. But it's not kicked in.
Orbital flight engaged.
It's not kicked in, and I don't know why, unless I need to be... Why is it not lighting up? Captain's log, come on. There we go, we got it. We got it. Right, so my target bearing is 207. I do not want it to drop. And I'm 700 kilometers away. 211. I'm trying to concentrate on so many things at the same time. 211, there we go. 212. So now Captain's log is telling me where to go to get there. For this South Pole thing. Just keeping it at 0, so we're not going any lower, we're not going any higher. Oops, I need to be back the other way. Let's add a little bit of speed. Slow it down just a little. Yeah, my target bearing now has changed considerably because I'm quite high up, so I'm pretty much on it. Engaging night mode, I think. I need to be lower. am trying to turn into that, but it's going to be a little bit difficult. We should be okay. Come on, drop now, drop now. Drop, 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 drop. Okay. Now, as long as I can hit my target bearing from here. 108, there we go. Oh, check this out, guys. Jesus. .106. We're dead on target. Have you seen these canyons? Oh my god. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Do not go any further down. Oh, I tell you what. Yeah, try landing anywhere around here. It's in the dark, I'm afraid, but wow. Okay, I think we're pretty much still, so let's have a look. I don't think we're going to see much from outside, unfortunately. No, it's proper black, so forget that. Now, I could send... Oh my god. Don't do it, Rusty. See, if I go out, I need to tell my ship to just not move. Right, the last thing I need is it. That might be just a story though, right? It's not going to kill itself. It's not going to hit itself anywhere, right? Alright, let's get a bit higher. I don't know what the limit is to the point where it says you cannot deploy the fighter or something, but we'll see. Maybe I should send the guy out. Ah, come on, let's just do it. You're crazy.
You're all set for deployment, Commander. I'll take care of the mothership.
Okay, I need him. Orders. Hold position.
Unable to comply. Roger that. I'll wait right here.
Okay. Do not destroy the fighter. I know I've got 8 of them, but probably best not to do that. This is full throttle? Yeah, I'm at full throttle. Just shows how big these mountains are, guys, because I'm doing 500 plus here, 550. That just shows how big these are. What happens when if he's holding position, what happens when I get out of range? They weren't kidding about these 100-meter spikes inside the canyons, were they? Whoa! Oh my god! 19 kilometers away. Is there a certain distance where the mothership just... I don't know. You couldn't come down here in any SRVs, forget it.
You're too far away, Commander. Decrease your distance from the mothership.
I don't want to have it follow me because I don't want it trying to get down here. I don't want that anaconda trying to get down here. I wish this was in the daylight. Man, should we turn the lights off? Oh no! Alright, I've got lights on now, but they're not doing anything. Look at these spikes. Oh god. I'm buried in right inside here. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's no night vision here, but man, is that? I don't know where my condor is. My witch is up there. Wow, you can tell how big this is, though, just by how little it's moving compared to the speed we're doing. Oh, look at those spikes. I certainly wouldn't want to get caught up on those. My first time using the fighter then. Pretty cool. So this is what was here. It's this planet. This is where it's coming to see these formations, I suppose.
You're nearly out of range, Commander. Turn back or we'll lose the fighter.
What, it just automatically blows up? Yeah, on this kind of terrain, I don't want it thinking it can get into the canyon and move around, because I don't trust my guy. He's only learning. He's a yeah. In VR it would be awesome, wouldn't it? Should I switch? Switch to VR. Okay, I'm gonna just go 2 pips to shields and just trust that I won't hit anything. See, look, my guy's harmless, it says there. Harmless. Yeah. Okay. There's my ship. I'm going to go back.
Initiating fighter recovery. You are go for approach, Commander.
Let's go. That was cool to see, though. It was worth doing it. Oops, am I still on top? Yeah, there we go. I mean, look at the surface of this. Wow. That'd be cool to come out here just on a separate trip, because it certainly wouldn't take long to get here. 4,000 light years away. It's not a huge undertaking. Wouldn't want to put an SRV through it, though. Yeah, that was dangerous down there, I'm sure.
Fighter is locked down. We're good to go, Commander.
I mean, eek. That's some, okay, oh man, you imagine just jumping an SRV off that. Ooh. What do you guys think about having a look over on the lighter side before we leave? Let's take a quick look over there. That was neat. Taking the fighter into the valley, so the SRV wouldn't have been able to do it. And it's reasons like that I brought the fighter in the first place. Yeah, I'd like to try and do is every stream just try and grab at least a screenshot of something so I can use it on the thumbnail for the next stream, which is what I've done with this one. So let's see if we can get into a bit of a lighter area. Got that other planet really close by too. Take off the orbit lines. It almost looks like it has an atmosphere. What a very bumpy planet this is. Oh, don't drop. Oh god, that was so damn close. I nearly dropped out. Right, because I can't see the planet, I like to do this upside down, but let's have a look. Let's see if we can get to about 45. Oh, I'm going to land maybe on that. Wow, check that out. Look at this. Look at the size of that canyon in the distance there. Wow. I was going to try and keep the glide going until we got over there, but it might take a while. But I'm quite happy to try and land it down here. My god, this surface looks amazing. It does look good, this one, eh guys? It looks almost atmospheric. You got the sun up there, you got a planet there. I want to try and bring it out here. Here we go. Oh wow, oh wow. SRV's coming out for sure. Let me just hold the ship where we are. Wow! Holy smoke. And then you've got this guy here. So if I can just power my ship up and take a quick screenshot. I don't want it too bright because it kind of overwhelms the picture. Oh, we got to bring this down. That's one of the best looking surfaces I've seen because it almost looks like there's a misty atmosphere. I know it's just a lighting effect, but it looks like there's a misty atmosphere just emanating from the surface. And that canyon over there, wow. Let's check it out. Again, in VR this would look amazing. And only 0.07 G. No, too early. Oh, wow. I've got a feeling I'm going to lose an SRV here. It does look good, eh? Wow. Seriously. So you want to be, I mean my current latitude longitude has changed, but I'm at minus 83 and 172 right now. So if you want to, it's around there. Minus 83.7 and 172.5 is where I am right now. I'd like to be a bit further in front though, a bit further ahead. But another couple of kilometers up ahead I think is a massive canyon. But to be fair, massive canyons seem like they are everywhere. I believe we have a landing spot. We do indeed. Oh wow, look at this. Let's have a look. This is one of the nicest looking planetary surfaces I've ever seen, I think. Just the way everything's laid out. I mean, the way the sun's causing the light to hit it, and the new lighting effects that we're getting in beta 4, in chapter 4. Right, I think I'm going to bring in the field of view and then just try and go backwards. I'm going to bring that nebula back in. Can we do that? Just about. Just pop that out a little. There we go. I don't think when I'm taking a screenshot, captain's log will get included in the screenshot. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Right, here we go. Nexobyte, hi Nexobyte. Yes, I'm on the left hand side there, the bottom, you can see I'm on Trake CH-Y C10 on planet 1A. Coordinates are on the top middle. There's a nebula right there. We take another look. I'm really into these outside shots here. There's my baby. So far so good on this trip. And I need to be going in that direction. So, should we try a J-turn? Sort of. Need to be heading towards the planet here. Because this is... Whoa, this is slippy. Oh my god. I've found in Chapter 4 that the SRV controls seem to be a lot more sensitive. Hey Arclight, how you doing, man? This is definitely counts as a distant world. There's no two ways about that. Land on your front wheels. There you go, no damage. Whoa. Oh my god, look how slippy this is. Guys, I didn't map this before I came down, did I? I should have done, because then there could have been some geological samples here. We could have... Yeah, but imagine trying to get at them if they're in these canyons. Oh, I don't think I dare go down here. My ship might not be able to pick me up. Don't get into an incline that you can't get back up. Oh. Stop. My handbrake's on. I'm trying to... Look at all the dust. So what are we looking at here? If I go over there... Oh god, that is so deep down. And I am... Yeah, I think I'd better just not go any further. I don't want to ask my Anaconda to come down and get me from there. Let's speed the camera up. That's as far as I can take the camera. Unless I can go a bit higher. There we go. Oh god, I do not... I could using this part here, I could probably get back up this way. Now check that for a screenshot. There we go. There. That is a nice view, or what? Yeah, jump the canyon. No thanks. It's too early in the... if we were on the way back, I would definitely risk the SRV. But it's way too early in the expedition. That is very, very, very nice. You got the galactic core lit up there very nicely. Nebula there. 2 nebula. 3 nebula. You got this huge one here, which must be the Trake Nebula, because that's the one we're closest to. We may even have time to go and visit that. What an amazing planet surface this is. Who's that guy? Who's that guy? Right, we've got some good reverse gears, so let's get up. Yeah, great planet surface, very, very good. Oh, wow. It's a very, very slippy surface though. big bang and not even a single % lost. Right, I want one more screenshot, guys, because of the way I landed. If I can nail it. Which is something like this. There. That would make a good shot. And if I can go slightly behind the SRV so that I can twiddle to get the sun in, possibly. Where's the sun gone? Oh, it's over there. There we go. Let's get on board then. Tommy B. Hey, Tommy. Oh, yeah. Rescue 1. How are you doing? Did I just go past it? I don't need rescuing right now, though. But if I'd sent my SRV in, I could well have wanted rescuing. I don't know how you would have... Yeah, well, you can't, can you, though? There's no way. How the hell do I get this? It's there. Why is it not lighting up? There we go. Oh, this is going to be a trip upwards. It looks like a fair height to get up there. Let's see. Whoa, yeah. What a very cool planet this is. Yeah, I'm super impressed with this one. That's as far as your night vision goes, guys. Doesn't go all the way, but it can catch up. I get 2 boosts. Nice. Yep. Wouldn't mind coming back here at some point. Certainly. Oh, you'd have to do that in your YouTube or Google Plus, Tommy B, I think, and change your nickname from there. Hey, Mark Thomas! Hey, Mark! How are you doing? How's things? Yeah, nice to see you back around here again. I'm on the Distant Worlds too, as you can imagine from the title of the stream, and that was a very cool place to see. So the next one is Thor's Eye. Ooh. I don't know if it's his left eye or his right eye, so couldn't tell you. But it's one of his eyes. I just want to have another quick look at this. Look at that canyon! Oh Christ, look at how deep those are. Oh my God, I know you guys all want me to do a canyon jump, but look at the width of that part. Oh my God, what an amazing surface this is. I've dropped again. Holy smoke. Oh my God, can you imagine dropping down there? You'd be screwed. There ain't no way the ship's coming down there to get you. You'd be a day just trying to find it. You wouldn't be able to do it. This is ship launch fighter material. No, thanks Jamie Balks, I will map it. I will definitely map it. I should have done that, because if there's any geological samples and whatnot, I'm going to want to know. These are big cliffs. Wow. Yeah, if you want to really see the fun, you can get in the game and multi-crew. Get on board my ship. Oh, yes. I can repair you. I actually don't have any limpets. I'll have to synthesize. Which is why I brought my cargo rack, obviously, because where would the limpets go if I would be able to put this on? Oh god, look at the detail down here. Now, there's a couple of people in this system, but in what group are they? I'm going to have to go sideways so I can see that I'm not going to hit anything here. I think I'm okay. Wow, spooky. Wow. Yeah, these are... Imagine doing a jump from one side to the other. I don't know what distance that is, but 4 pips to engines on your SRV. Oh, this poor guy's at 41% hull. I wonder if did that work out? Yeah. Ah, someone's got him. Someone's got him. Okay. I'd have to synthesize limpets, which I don't mind doing to help the guy out. But I'd either have to go into his private group or he'd come to mine. But somebody's obviously, I don't know what they've done. It's obviously, probably at this planet, they've tried to do something with the ship in the canyon, probably. Oh, I'll tell you what, get this external camera now. This is going to be a great shot, I think. Oh, the fog goes away quick. Okay, as we get into Super Cruise then. Oh, look at the panels closing up. There we go. Oh, that's a mighty, mighty, mighty big canyon. Look at this. Wow. That's some big scar, isn't it? And landing in there? Oh, I'm coming back here at some point. I am coming back at some point, guys. I know I'm 4,200 light years away from Shinrata, but there's a lot of fun to be had on this planet. Yikes. Look everywhere. I mean... You better bring 4 SRVs for that one. That is superb. Very cool. Okay, so the next stop, guys, is Thor's Eye. The Hounds of Rustyville. Aye aye. This is our next... Oh, now then, doesn't look too far away. 148. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's get there. Thor's Eye. Never been. Yeah, I know. I haven't looked at the chat, but I know someone's shouting at me to map the planet. No? Yeah, I will map it. I kinda feel like I have to. So there it is. Trake CHYC10 1A. The planet that has seen 1,000 SRV deaths. One of the best. Look at the surface, you can see it from here. It's tremendous, it really is. 2 probes. Great, one at the front. That's a small planet then. And 1 round the back. There we go. Off you go, my little probes of light. Bring your racing ship here, yeah. Well, basically because the amount of jumps it would take to get here. My racing ship's jump range is terrible. Does Captain Log tell you if there are ruins or life? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. You need to find those out on your own, I think. Okay, that's scanned. Oh no, oh no, oh no, I knew it. 40 geological, 43 geologicals. Oh guys, what do we do? Do we go and have a look at one? What do you guys want to do? Oh my god. Come on, let's have a look. I want to see if there's any that are safe. I'm going to go into combat mode though, because kind of want one that's in the light. Do not want one in the dark, really. Let's go that one. Oh, they're all in the same area. What's going on? Oh, there's millions of them and they're all in the same place. Come on then. Let's go to geological signal 48. Oh, we've lost it. How'd that happen? Oh, it still says it's there. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, that planet surfaces are awesome. Why can't they all be as good as this? Detailed as this? I am a scientist. I am indeed. Well, thanks for reminding me. Is there no place? Is there no place on this planet that's just like smooth? God. Oh, what am I letting myself in for? Ship launch fighter, Andy, I think would be a good idea. And yeah. Wow. Good God. What an amazing procedurally generated planet we have here. 94 people watching. Hey guys. This is like it's like a, I don't know, like I'm looking at a crust of bread through a microscope. I think this is going to be okay to get to this one, you know. Mind you, famous last words. It's not like in a big deep trench. It's on the edge of one, granted. This is going to be tough. I think it's going to be tough and tricky anyway. This is where you really need to land. Yeah, Morton, you can come in the ship. Hold on, I'm in glide. Just give me a second. Ah, it's up here. We may be able to get something out of this. There they are. There they are. I think we'll be okay here. Let's see if we can get Morton in the ship. Oops, wrong guy. Now, you're going to have to be in the Rusty Dog group, assuming you've made that request. You need to be in the Rusty Dog private group. No, there's no requests there that I can tell. Yeah, you'd have to make a request to join the Rusty Dog private group. And I like to play safe, so... I'm turning my heat sinks off. Right. Should we go and have a look? Really, really digging this planet surface. So good I had to come back twice. Oh well, I'm glad I'm helping out Dave Heron and Simon Everett. Hi Simon. Nice of you to pop in. Don't crash, Rusty, you wipe a lot of guys out. No, I'm gonna definitely my aim is not to crash. There's already some warts there. Let's bring this into under 150 and see if we can get a landing spot. I'm quite willing to take my SRV down there, so... Can you wait until I get back in the SRV, out of the SRV, because in multi-crew I can't take the SRV out. Wow, what the hell happened there? As you can see, my shields are pretty much paper, but we're down. Let's take this guy out. I don't think I bothered changing the liveries of these things.
Gravity warning.
Okay. Right, my lovely little geological samples. I believe you are there. So... wow, very nice. Wait, hey, where are you going? Oi. Oh, shoot. Careful, careful, careful. Let's see if we can find some grade 5 stuff. No point just concentrating on grade 5 out here, because you want to be looking at grade 1s, 2s, 3s and 4s, everything, because there's no material traders out here, guys. If I can get up to that geyser before it stops spurting, it will lift me right into the air with that kind of pressure. Let's have a look. And God knows where it's gonna... maybe I can. Maybe when I get to the asteroid station at the Orion, not Orion, the Omega Nebula, I can get another SRV if I need one. Oh my God, this is gonna fling me up sky high. Right, keep an eye on the altitude, guys. Oh. Okay. Oh my God, I didn't want to go that far, guys. No. No. This isn't good. Stop. Come back down again. Please. Is that... my ship's leaving? My ship's leaving! I'm 3.5 kilometers up. Oh my Christ. 4 kilometers. Four and a half. What the hell? Of all the places, you had to fling me 5 kilometers in the air in a place that's full of canyons. I'm done for. Oh my God. I have to land on my front wheels. That much I do know. Oh my God. I just want to arrest the speed a little bit. Oh my God. What am I doing? Where am I going to land? Don't put me in a canyon. Front wheels, front wheels, front wheels, front wheels, front wheels. Oh my Christ.
Integrity critical.
Synthesis, where the hell? Oh. Okay, turns out I probably didn't need it. As you can see, I've got plenty of materials there. Oh God. Well, hey, so much for the geological samples. No, I put 4 pips to shields and just prayed. Oh. Where's my anaconda going to... oh my God. See, this is it now. Now I'm kind of screwed. Why are you still driving? There we go. Let's take a look at the damage. Okay, that might be a way up right there. Where's the geysers? That one... I mean, I knew that geyser was going to throw me in the air, but... holy Christ, not 5 kilometers up. Okay, so if I just go to my left right now at 90 degrees and just try and get up there, I mean, 5 kilometers, that is just insane. It's due to the low gravity as well, obviously.
Ship recall.
No. Alright, keep the momentum going. I've done this a few times in my life, guys, but it all depends on the inclination of the hill, whether we can get up. I might need to call on somebody else who's here to come and rescue me. Push me out the way. Come on, SRB, come on! Ugh. Oh, I can feel it's straining. My ship's just gone straight past me. Thanks. Oh, where have you gone? Oh my god, what are you doing down there? You want to pick me up from under there? Okay, wait. Just wait. Wait. Don't move. Just stay there and I'll try and get underneath you. So many sound bites. Right, stay there. Just stay there. I'm coming down. Trying to anyway. Hey, Chili. I'm just stuck in a little ledge there. Okay. Alright. I just need to get underneath. Where is it? Seriously, you want me to get inside just that part there? I just need it so that the board ship light lights up, and then I'm good. Alright, come on. Come on, Annie. Rescue me. But you haven't opened the bay doors. You haven't opened the doors. The doors are not open. Oh my god. Go. Just go. The bloody doors weren't even open. Right, now I'm gonna park. I'm gonna park where Annie's parked, and we have 100 viewers. Oh, we did have just now. Right, I'm gonna park where Annie just parked. So that way, when she comes back, she's not gonna choose the same spot, I think. See, if the ship cannot, the ship will try and hover. So you can go underneath and she'll pick you up while she's hovering. That can be done. I've had that in the Python before. Oh no, just, oh god, really? Open the doors. See, if you don't open the bay doors, I can't get in. Okay, it's kind of a simple rule. Yeah. I can't do this like this. You're crazy. Oh, my handbrakes. I knew I should have got new brake pads on the handbrake. So it's fine as long as she can open the bay doors, but and then I can maybe get up there and get in, but with them closed, it's pretty useless. I need to put myself somewhere, completely somewhere else then. Maybe she can hover and pick me up from somewhere else. Not playing on FleetCom, no, and I'm not self-destructing. That's not going to happen. Just a little bit of patience. Like I said, I could probably pick up another SRV at Omega Sector. I just need to position myself somewhere where the ship can say, oh, where the ship comes in and it's going to end up somewhere else to try and pick me up instead of where I was. Well, let's see if we can cover a little bit of ground. Maybe get into this valley here. So, about 45 degrees or 20, whatever it is, 20 degrees. Try and push the ship forward and up at the same time. It looks like music or some kind of cereal. Okay, so we'll see if we can get down into this part here. This looks a lot easier for the ship to come to. Okay, try and just hover somewhere around here and see if we can get picked up from here. Don't go back over there. Where are you? Come on. And remember, you have to open the doors, otherwise it kind of doesn't work, does it? Hey, doors are open. Thank you. All I got to do now is line up. Oh, all this dust. And yes, even from this height, it will still line up. And then we're in for a hell of a trip upwards. Oh, come on. Board ship. Please, board ship. Please. I can't hold it here. Wait. Where am I? In relation to... Oh, right. So that's there. So I need to be... Oh, I need to be over to my left. My left. And... Yeah, pretty much same position, but over to my left. Oh yeah, you can do this all right. Yeah. Okay, so slightly over to my left then. Gonna take it nice and easy, I think. It's possible. I think I might need to be a bit further over to the left. Oh, she might just be in. I wish there was an easier way to line up. Gonna end up running out of fuel here. How the hell did I get over there? You've got to admit, guys, I'm giving you some good visuals here, right? This is amazing. This is what good exploration is. There's challenges and there's risky bits, and yeah, it's good. It has to be this way. Right, that little mound there, that mound, I think that's pretty much where that's lining up. And also, yeah, that mound there. So if I can get on that mound to my right, which is, no, back, which is there, that mound there, that could be where she wants me to be. Let's get on it. Okay, let's go back a bit. I don't know how precise I'm going to need to be here from this distance. I think she's a little bit too high for this to work. Might have to try and get somewhere where we're just a little bit lower, and then I can get literally sucked up into the ship. Oh, damn, did it light up there, or was that the handbrake light? No, I thought I saw the board ship just flash for a second. No, we may have to retry somewhere else. Okay. I'm just going to give it one more try, then we'll have a look outside. Alright, let's just hold it there and see where we are. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go from inside Yes, Abby. Okay, so a little bit more forwards and a little bit more to my right. This is where virtual reality would come in really handy. To be able to look up as you're lining yourself up would be brilliant. Oh, we got it! We got it! Yes! Right, stand by for the great suction of hell as we go up. Here we go. Wham! Oh my god. Thank you, Annie. Come on. Wow, she's struggling here. There you go. That's how you get on board a hovering ship. Well done. Let's get the hell out of here. Wow. How cool was that though? That was good. And all I did was touch... I better not say that phrase. There, those things. Look how far away. It threw me 5 kilometers in the air and... Son of a... So much for picking up materials, eh? Yeah, thanks guys. So much for picking up materials from here. I think we better move on to Thor's Eye. But that was fun. I enjoyed that. And I didn't self-destruct because I had the patience to just hold on just for a little while. But the pressures of these geysers, they do change over time. They're not always... You know, that one that pushed me, it's probably not at full pressure at the moment. This one, I think it is. That looks like it's really going. It's not going to do anything to the Conda. No effect whatsoever. Ship's way too heavy. Alright, keep going. Wow, that was fun though. I'll say that was a lot of fun. I was so pleased I was able to line the ship up. Because you really don't want to be stuck in those canyons, like proper stuck, where there's no chance, you know, to be... Oh god, no. No. Yeah, slam those likes, guys. Slam those likes. 29, come on. I'm trying my best here, guys. It can move with it. What's that? Yeah. Hi, Batman. And, oh yeah, no zombie gaming. Hi, Wolf. Yeah, that would have been... I think in VR that would have been easier to line up. Because you can look up all the time as you're driving and just line it up. And, yeah, it would be cool. It would be cool that way. And Aquatic Borealis has subscribed. Thank you, my man. Thank you very much. Oh, man. I'm enjoying this. Who said exploration was boring? It certainly bloody isn't. It gives you some of your... It gives you some of the best challenges sometimes. But that was fun. Let's have a quick honk on this system and see where we are before we jump.
System scan complete.
It should only be this jump and one more, I think, is it? Yeah, 2 jumps to Thor's Eye, and then it's the Lagoon Nebula. It's been, I would say, 3.5 years since I was at Lagoon Nebula. I believe my first ever video as Rusty Dog ever on YouTube was visiting the Trachea Nebula and onto the Lagoon Nebula, which is where we are now, in the vicinity of that right now. And I wasn't talking at the time, it was just a 2-minute video showing the view outside my ship, which at the time was a Diamondback Explorer, and I loved that ship. It was so good. Obviously, you didn't have Guardian FSD boosters and stuff back then, but wow. I liked it because, same reason kind of for the Asp, is because you get a really great view out the window. Both of those ships. But that little yellow Diamondback really did me proud, I have to say. Okay, let me just throttle this down. Let's just see what's in here before we jump. Okay, Morton MX, you're welcome, man. Oh yeah, you wanted to come on board, didn't you? Sorry. My apologies. I forgot about that. I did get a little bit tied up though. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with this. Okay, I don't know what Thor's Eye is, whether it's a... I have no idea what's in here. What's on the galactic map? Blue white star, is that all it is? Is that why it's called the Thor's Eye? No anomalies. No space anomalies. Okay, Thor's Eye then, here we go. And the next one is Lagoon Nebula. And then Cinnabar Moth Nebula. I have never been there. And then the PW 2010 Supercluster. I'm looking forward to that. I hope that's as interesting as it... I hope it looks as good as it sounds. Big black hole. Is that what it is? Cool. I like looking at those. Wow, here we go. That's a big guy. That's big. Unexplored. Not for long, because my ship's about to find it. There we go. Thank you, ship, for discovering that for me. That's going to make my ship very blue.
Fuel scooping complete.
Or purple. Right, so we are fueled. Let's honk. Look at those nebulas. 3 planetary bodies. Right. Let's check them out inside the FSS then. There's only 3 of them. Hello. Black hole it is. Thor's Eye. We will be checking that out for sure. Solar mass is 18. Okay, so I think that's a small one then, right? That's not a big one. Yeah, it's not... Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I think that's not too big by the sounds of it.
System scan complete.
Have you... This planet and these rings are this colour because of the main star. You know, the ambient light from the main star. That's nuts though. Same as my ship, that's going to be all purple and stuff. Yeah. My Distant Worlds 2 logo lit up there. Wow, check that out for lighting. Nice. Very nice. Alright, let's go and see the black hole then. It's only 6,000 light seconds away. Let's go and do it. See if we get that donut effect. In Thor's Eye, you need to find a good spot for it to be an eye. I will try my best. Yeah, 18 solar masses, really just 18 times the mass of the sun, our sun. So, have you seen the Little Blue Nebula or the supernova 800 light years from Sagae? I don't think so. I don't recall it. Not that I know of. Man, this is fun, eh? I've seen some cool things so far, to be honest. I mean, in between getting to these different points of interest, there's some good things to scan and good things to pick up, and yeah, each one we've been to so far has been really interesting. But yeah, that Labyrinto, wow, I can see why it's called that now. It's certainly a labyrinth of... It is, it's a maze. It's just a maze of canyons and stuff. Incredible place to be. I'd probably bring my Anaconda another time with 2 SRV bays. I mean 2 SRV hangars, so 4 SRVs, and just go nuts in there, just trying to jump canyons. It's That's going to be incredible. Thor's eye. Well, if anybody spots the hammer, let me know. I'll pick it up in the cargo hold. Can you launch fighters from a landed condor? No, you can't. No, because they wouldn't be able to. They'd bury themselves into the ground. But no, you can't. The ship needs to be in the air. It would be cool though if you could command it to land afterwards, but you can't do that. I certainly wasn't, maybe I was a bit too cautious, but I certainly didn't want the Anaconda following me around in those canyons or trying to maintain formation with me. I didn't want that. I don't know whether it would have stayed above, above the cliffs or not. And if it tried to come in, it could have been treacherous. And it was, I don't know, I wasn't sure what would happen, so I didn't really want to risk it. I would risk it for a biscuit, but no. Check Discord for the eye view. Right. Okay, hold on. Light is changing now. Okay, I got the Discord picture. I'll try to get something similar. I see that purple star needs to be on the right. We'll see. Thor's IA1 V. We got V up there. That's the class 5 gas giant that we found. Right. Now you can already see the stars distorting around. I've never thought about looking at a black hole in night vision. I don't think it would make any sense. You can see the stars just distorting just around the edge there. I'm gonna go right in now. You know me. Oh, look at the stars now. Complete distortion. Alrighty. Well, try to get behind the black hole looking towards the O class. Okay. Should have probably done that in Super Cruise, because I think I'm facing in the exact wrong direction. Well, let's find the star and then we'll see if we can. Alright, so we are in the wrong place then. Let's have a look at this a sec. Right, so we've got this huge, this guy and this guy down here. So we need to get the effect, we need to be behind the star. Alright, so in that case then, make sure that the black hole is locked in. Right, I'm just going to let the heat drop off a little. Yeah. It's going to heat up a little bit, but hopefully we'll be okay.
3, 2, 1, engage. Temperature critical.
We're fine. Okay, so we need to get to the black hole and put it in front of the star in between, I guess. Okay, Darren, take care, man. Thanks for dropping by. Oh, you're at HR 6164. Nice. Let me just turn off my panel just a moment. Yeah, that looks really cool. Okay. So I'm just bringing the ship to a stop while I get my bearings here. The star's just a little bit over to my right. So I'm going to see if we can do it like this. Line that up, wait till that white goes on the sensor next to the yellows. There we go. See if that works. It's probably not going to work, but alright. To be a bit over this way. Wow, I can really see the distortion there. Or the way that the way the stars are moving around. So something like this then, I guess. Let's just dip down the nose a little bit. And then point up. And we should be looking at something like this, right? Is that an old screenshot, Andy? Because the lighting difference is tremendous. Right, so with the star behind, maybe we get a better effect. I don't know. Take your time. Okay.
Warning. Temperature critical.
What the hell? It's not dropping out. Guys, what the fuck?
Warning. Taking heat damage.
I've had to end the game. Oh my god. I had to end task. That was crazy. Okay, well, it's on video. Alright, give me a sec, guys. I'm going to try and get this thing back up. And hopefully I'm not overheating, otherwise I'm going to have to put in a ticket. Whew. What a time for it to crash though, because my... Yeah, well, as long as I can get repaired at the Omega thing, then I'm okay. I'm happy. I'm not happy, but I'm fine with it. I'll put up with it. But it should put me in normal space now, so I should be okay. Okay, so I'm just restarting. Whoa, that was a scary moment. I think I need Task Manager ring all the time. I couldn't do anything. I had no control in the game at all. No key, nothing would work. I couldn't escape to the menu. Wow, that was scary. Do you think that was one of those, you know, those 10-15 second freezes that you normally get in the game? Do you think that was one of those? Oh man. There you go. You guys are in. Alright, let's go in and take a look. I know I've incurred some damage, which is okay because I can repair myself, but the problem is my going to solar. The problem is my power plant. I don't have it. I don't think I have it armored. I may do. Oh, my hull's at 100. Right. How did we do? Oh, we're fine. We're 100% perfect. How'd that happen? Fine. Okay, fine. That's good. Yeah, it's not armored, so the integrity is lower than it should be. 66. Okay. That was a scary moment. I think I'd rather have been caught in the canyons. Right, so Andy, you said I need to be further out on the black hole. I can see the effect there though, just a little bit. See, we can show you this from externally. See, guys, see that? It does look eye-ish, a little bit eye-ish, doesn't it? See if we can get the lens there, the pupil. Cornea. Yeah, you get that effect because of the lighting around it. Makes it really cool. The way that it's just everything's just getting bent. Look at that. The lensing effects is really good. Yeah, human means disconnected. Human means there's a planetary base on there then. Unless it's Commander Jameson's cave you've discovered. So are we okay with this? There's going to be a lot of faffing around to get it, you know, to look as we'd like to see it, but we can have a quick look again as we jump out. Wow, I can't believe I didn't suffer any damage on there. That was pure luck. I guess the information wasn't getting back to the servers.
Ready to engage.
No boost. I want to keep the heat down. Come on.
Temperature critical.
I think I really need to re-engage my heat sinks. There it goes. Away and back again. Yeah, you see now I've got the star on the wrong side. Alright, so next up guys, let's go to the next one. Herschel 36, the Lagoon Nebula. Let's see how far away that is. How long have we been going for now? 3.5 hours. Wow. Depending on how far away this is, depends on whether the stream ends now or what. 270. Right, so Herschel 36 then I'll go there now and then we'll end the stream, today's stream there. And then the Cinnabar, Moth Nebula and the supercluster will be next. And when that will be, I don't know. It might be later today, it might be tomorrow. We'll see. Because I'm certainly, even though I'm on my own here, not in PleetCom yet, I'm still kind of hooked and excited with this trip, because I know that the guys at the Distant Worlds guys have organized this in a way that when you're jumping from waypoint to waypoint, they're telling you go to these places, and I'm not just going to go straight to the waypoint. I want to come to these places and not miss out on them. So I will be taking the scenic routes because I think that's going to provide the best content, not only for me but for the channel as well. Right, whoa, that was bright. I mean, so far we've seen some cool things. And my ship picking me up was the highlight of the stream. My ship came and rescued me from the canyons. That was awesome.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, I've been in situations like that before where I've been in a canyon with, and it's the floor of the canyon has been all bumpy, and my SRV had no way out. I couldn't travel across the bumps; they were too high. The canyon was impossible to boost out of. I was in an impossible situation, and I was exploring in my Python at the time, quite a while ago, and I recalled the Python and it hovered above me, and I got the command, the light to board the ship, and I was blown away. I thought, "Oh, really?" And yeah, that's how I first found out that your ship can hover to pick you up. And as you can see, I needed it badly there, thanks to that geezer. Oh my god, I've had an SRV 5 kilometers in the air today. I knew it was going to push me up, but I didn't expect it. I thought, yeah, it'll push me a few hundred feet in the air and then I'll go and pick up some materials. No, 5 kilometers. Oh, look at this. Next system, 2 mass. Yeah. What system? Yeah, can you tell me that again? No.
Fuel scooping complete.
This looks like it might have a few in it. Oh crap, 65. 65, guys. How many jumps to the nebula? 2. You can see the nebula right there. It's clear as day almost. So, okay. Anything interesting in this 65? Yeah, water world, gas giant, and right up here at the very top end, and we got your rockies and you got your metallics and your metals. Okay, 5 bodies been discovered already. That'll be stars, I guess. Oh my god, just to try and find that water world now out of 65. Gerald Gibbs has subscribed. Thank you, Gerald. Much appreciated. Wow, what are we on now? 44.32. Wow. That's made some really good progress in the last few days. Yeah, okay. These must be these top gas giants then. There they go. Let's have a look and see what we're looking at here. Top end. Helium rich. Yeah. I know a guy called Helium Rich. He just talks fast. That was a joke, but another Helium Rich. Plenty of helium-rich stuff around here, that's for sure. And there's other stuff in this vicinity as well. Down the spectrum, I would say. Oh, I don't really want to do all 65, but it doesn't take that long, really. As long as you can just quickly whiz through it like this, it really doesn't take too long. Oh, is there more in there? There is, there's more in here. A ringed icy body. What I'd really like to find on this, because I've never, in all my years of exploring, I've never found it before, is a system that is, when you jump in and you scan it, it has over 100 or over bodies. I think the most I've seen is 83 in one system. And that was in the days before the FSS came out. The FSS now making the scanning of 65 bodies a damn sight faster. Unless, of course, as we discussed yesterday, you are a completionist and want to map them all. In which case she'll be here for a while. Can you imagine though? Mapping 65 of them. You can do it. I sacrificed 2 light years for my ship launch fighter. Yeah, same as me. I sacrificed a couple of light years for that as well. But I think worth it for a trip like this. I haven't been able to get on since Friday. Oh, why is that? Why should I go for data mined wake exceptions? Oh, I just scan ship wakes for those. Just find a busy system like, I don't know, Shinrata or Lave or something, and just scan all the ships going in and out of a busy station. Yeah, data mined wake exceptions are a pain. I mean, all the rare stuff is by the fact that it's rare, because they hardly come up. Guys, welcome to the new world of exploration here. Spending many moments in the FSS. There's a lot going on in here. I wouldn't mind, but there's nothing really apart from that water world, which I haven't even come across yet. Ah, there's the cluster. Is it? Yeah, now they'll all get discovered. There you go. That saved a bit. They don't add towards your total of bodies though. What else? Have another one here. Come on. Bear with me, guys. We'll soon be in the nebula. I don't know why I ended up scanning this system, to be honest. I just wanted that water world, and I couldn't find it. But at least I think it was a water world. I've picked it up now anyway. Yeah, there it was. Yeah, that's done. The rest are all icy rockies. Why isn't this lighting up? There we go. Quick in, quick out. Oh, these are too close together, these two, so there's one there. And the other one is there. How about enough? How about enough? It looks like this was lit up, and it was. Do have something. Nope, still stuff in here. There we go. B9. Is that still lighting up? Oh my god, what else is in here? Yep, something else in here that I missed. There it is. Are we done? Yes, thank you. And there's something in here. It does just feel like a little game I'm playing. $42. Well, way over the halfway point now, so let's just quickly do this. It's still pulsating, it's still pulsating, damn you. Point me in the direction, there we go. Good. Now, A9, not quite complete. Looks like there's a few landables here as well. And probably plenty of these landables are going to have geologicals on them. But I don't need them at the moment. I'm okay for materials. Wow, this is foggy. And the other ones there. As far as I'm aware, I've not come across any terraformables thus far. Alright, please let all the rest be in here. That looked cool. That looked quite cool actually, didn't it? No, just a piece of sucked chocolate. Almost there, guys, almost there. Right, so it's you. So when I zoom in here, there's going to be another level. No, there isn't. Oh, damn. So I thought... Right, the reason why I said that I thought there was going to be another level was because I thought that that gas giant was going to have some moons, which are these. But it must be this next one. So I'm going to be proved right on one of those two, I think. Unless those moons are separate. I was assuming that they were part of that gas giant, but I guess not. Maybe they're part of this one. There you go. There you go. Oh wow, putting it right down. There it is. And now all the rest are these. Five more to go, and I can see them all. And finally, is it? Yeah. You and you.
System scan complete.
Thank God. Should we take a look at our handiwork? I wonder how long that would have taken on the old way. Oh my God, did I do that lot? How far away is that one? Look, 199,000 light seconds. There's no way in 3.2 that I would have scanned that system. Nothing on this bottom shelf anyway. No way. There's no first mapping though. Where's that water world? Was there one here or was I dreaming? Oh, right. I see. Somebody's mapped it. Well, good luck to you, mate. It's too far. Yeah. 200,000 light seconds. Thor's Eye. Just type it into the galactic map. Make sure you type THOR''S. If you don't put the apostrophe in, it won't take you there. I don't think. just type it into the galactic map, Creed. THOR''S, and you should be good to go. Right, and the next stop-off point, Herschel 36, is a jump away. Well, let's just stock up with a bit of fuel.
Fuel scooping complete.
And D-scan. And this next jump's going to take us right into that nebula. No, it's not anywhere near Maya. It's right out. It's right out where I am. Just type that into or copy and paste that into the galactic map. It's a long way out. I am currently 4,590 light years away from the vicinity of the bubble, and I've just left Thor's eye, not a few systems ago.
Fuel scooping complete.
Okay, let's see what's in here, because I want... oh crap. I thought that was a close-up picture of Dolly Parton for a second, but right, so I think that's all there is. I'd like to go to a nearby system though and land on a planet so we can see this nebula a bit more. So perhaps this is, yeah, we are in the Lagoon Nebula now. I have been here before, so I don't think it'll remember these system maps though. Let's try go to this one. I just want to land on the dark side of a planet so we can light this. We can light this up. I don't know, Creed. There shouldn't really be a difference. There shouldn't be. It should be the same galaxy.
Ready to engage.
Wow, look at that effect. Yeah, Thor's eye, if it's there, it should be in exactly the same place. Be it for PS4.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping
Oh,
complete.
one body. No good. As soon as she said system scan complete, I knew that was not good. Let's try here. Just want a planet. And I want to try and keep it within the... oh, hold on. That looks kind of out of the nebula, to be honest. I want to kind of be in it to win it. That looks... oh, yes, system map information. It does remember my trip here from 3.5 years ago. There we go. How about that one? Have I got any first discoveries here? It's possible. Maybe not. Right. What are we talking about in terms of G here? Does it tell me? No, I'll have to find out for myself. Okay. It looks fairly big, but we'll go and land on it anyway, and I'll end it there. We should be just under 4 hours. So in we go, and we'll land on the dark side. It's probably going to be about 1.5 G something, I would say, maybe 1.6. I don't know. Just a guess. And we're still on the inner Orion spur as well. Still got a bit to go before we get out of that. So we're going over there. Scanning it the old-fashioned way. Captain's log should tell us the G. Saves me looking it up. Eventually. Oh, there we go. It took a bit of a time. 1.32. That's technetium, tin. Yeah, okay. Miguel Pace. Thank you, Miguel, for your subscription. 10 away now from all the 4s. So I'm not going to land on the light side on this one. Because in the old 3.2, it used to be land on the dark side and light up the nebula. That's exactly what I'm going to do. If I can slow the ship down. Okay, so another really cool looking surface though, I have to say. That looks nice. Alright. So, going in on the dark side, because it blocks out the sun, or at least there's more than one sun in this system though, so that might be a bit of a problem, but we'll see. It blocks out the sun, so the only light you'll have is the ambient from the nebula. So let's give this a shot and see if it's the same in 3.3. I have no idea what the hell I'm looking at here. It's just blackness to me.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, that's good. That's alright. Quite happy with that. Still very dark. I'm not sure whether the ambient light from the nebula is going to light up the planet's surface like it used to. Let's tilt the ship round so at least it's facing the right direction. Yeah, it's not really doing much, is it? Like the nebula hasn't just... I don't know, maybe the other sun is... Oh, there isn't one. I thought there was. It looked like on the radar, on the sensor. It looked like on the sensor that there was 2 suns. Okay, it's not, it's me being a fool. It's a planet. So therefore we're on the dark side, so the only light comes from that sun, apart from the ambient. And we're blocking that out, so I don't know. Degrees will get me closer to the ground. There it is. I'm disappointed though that it hasn't lit up the sky. I mean, what must I do then? Just fly as far away from the sun as possible? It's not really bright. I expected it to be a lot brighter than this. But hey, there you go. It is what it is. There you are. Just enable one of them so I don't fire both off when I need one. Well, by contrast to the other planet that we landed on, this one is very flat. I should have mapped it just in case there was any geologicals, and we could have landed there instead. I do keep forgetting that. Oh. 2.7G, yeah, kind of forgot that. Oh, it just keeps bouncing on the ground now. Why is it coming down like that? Why does it keeps bouncing down? I thought the whole point of flight assist was that it wouldn't keep doing that. I can't land again now until my shields are at least back up to something resembling protection. Okay, see, now it's holding itself. Let's see if we can get a parking spot. Okay, go back. It's not a good idea to do it like this, really. Just to be hovering over a parking spot and then just drop the ship. I could try flight assist off, but again, it's the same effect. 67 meters. One shield ring. I don't know. Tilt the nose down just a little. Use a bit of forward thrust instead, just to drop my meters down. Okay. And then tilt back. Go in reverse. Drop a few more meters until we get back onto the suitable terrain. It should be around here. There we go. Right, we're only 10 meters. I've got 2 shield rings, that should be enough. Drop it. Why you say it's unsuitable now, I don't know. Pikachu Flame. Pikachu. Sorry, Pikachu. Yeah, Pikachu Flame. Thank you, Pikachu. Oh boy. She's being finicky. There's a very small window there, and just getting into it is... Every failed attempt at this is costing me a little bit of shield. Oh, you know, screw this game. I'm not playing this game. Where it says suitable and then not suitable. Make up your mind. I think the sensitivity on that should be increased so that it's a bit more accurate. Don't forget, I'm on a planet here that's almost 2.8 G. Did we have it there? Yeah. Wow. So there it is. Cloudy apple juice. All right. So we are at the Lagoon Nebula, and if we look, yeah, we are 4,680 light years away from Shinrata Desra, or at least from the start point of this. Yeah. So we're here. We've done this in 2 days. In 2 streams, I would say, yeah. And we are over halfway getting out of the inner Orion Spur, and we'll be getting into this one next, which I don't know which one that is. Does it actually say what it is? I'm not sure. I don't think so. No. Okay, but yeah, that's where we are, and that's where we're going to stay for today. 4 hours dead. So I want to thank everyone for coming. I know there's 93 people watching right now, but I have to go, guys. I've got a bit of real life stuff to do. If I can get back on today, I will. If not, it'll be tomorrow, and we will carry on this journey from exactly this point, I think. So yeah, so many thanks for the subs and the likes, and yeah, leave a like on the video if you liked any of it, and if you didn't, let me know in the comments and I'll try and improve. Cheers guys, much appreciated, and I will see you on the next one. So take care and have a good rest of the day. This is Rusty Dog signing out. Bye bye.